That's the chauffeur.
And everything you should do is in Yah's name. You've got to do everything that he says in his name.
Yeah.
Woo. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
Romans 11:5. That's what we was talking about, that remnant.
Praise Yah. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Thank you, Yah.
Praise Yah.
Yes.
Respect Yah's house.
Hey, my Yah is so. Hey, my Yah is so. Toraba, Yah. Toraba, Yah. Yeah.
Praise Yah.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
All praise to the Most High, Yah. All praises to the Most High. All praise to the Creator of all things. Happy divine discussions. I know I'm running really late today. The funny thing is, the last live we did when we exposed the Jehovah Witness leader who built the Cadillac and a mansion for Moses and Abraham and Isaac and Jacob, right? And and we made a joke that said he didn't know that they were so-called black and they was gonna be on CP time. They were gonna be just a little late. Well, I'm just a little late tonight. Again, I don't be late because I'm tardy. It's because I be preparing things. And tonight I was late because I had one of the most profound revelations, downloads from the Most High. And when that happens, guys, I have to stop. So I set my alarm clock to wake up in time, right? Because I work all night and I rest during the day. But sometime when I'm washing up, if the Most High starts to reveal things, because for most of y'all have to understand, the time when you first arise is the time that you're most connected to the spiritual realm. That's why a lot of times, guys, when you arise from your slumber, be still, give yourself some time to be still, and as you are arising, awakening, like when you wake up from sleeping, and be still, because you're still connected more to the spirit realm. When you go from your subconscious state of your sleep state, where your functions, your subconscious becomes more to the forefront, right? And your conscious awake state, your body processes, your heartbeat, everything slows down and all of that type of stuff, right? So once you awaken, you're coming from a realm to another realm. You're still more connected to the spirit realm than you are later after you fully awake and start eating food and drinking and start, going through the processes of this second world. So when you first arise, even if you have to go to work, try to take time to be still and have a notepad or something, because a lot of the times you'll get revelations in those periods. That's a little spiritual tips and tricks. So I'm very attuned to when I arise, because a lot of times that's when the Most High starts to reveal and download. And tonight he did it. So he started, as I'm in the bathroom to try to wash up, he just started downloading. I have to stop everything when that happens. And I have to just write and write. And as I'm writing, I start to wash up again, and here you go again. And I keep stopping and writing and stopping and writing, and I just realized, okay, he's really revealing some things right now. So I need to be still. And I'm just going to have to be late. And I just was still and let him just keep revealing. And then after it completed, then I started to try to hurry up. And I'm like, I'm going to be crazy late. So my tardiness ain't a thing where, I'm just on some CP time. I'm just being late just to be late. Like I don't care about your time. I respect your time and your time is valuable. Time is one thing that we can't get back in this second world, this existence we in, right? So it's very precious, right? And I'm very respectful and cognizant of your time. And I'm thankful and grateful that you allow me to have your time, right? Attention is the currency in this second world, especially this end of the world time that we're living in. Attention is the new currency. Okay. All right. And everybody's vying for attention. That's why I'm so shadow banned. Because if they just left this channel alone, we would have a lot of the world's attention. And that's where power lies, because you can influence people when you have their attention. And that's why that's what the shadow ban is about. It's about blocking those who have truthful, righteous intentions for the masses of the people, and blocking that message and allowing the message of false narratives, deceit, lies, and all of that to be broadcast through the media airwaves, the prince of the airwaves, the darkness, okay? And that lines with tonight's lesson. We're going to expose some things. So y'all know I hadn't touched on the thing with the California fires and all of that, because I know, contrary to algorithmic intelligence of growing a channel or something, you're supposed to jump on trends and catch things early, but I don't like to do that. I teach and I bring forth things, videos and lessons when the Most High gives me utterance. Sorry, I can't see the chat. All right, now I see it. Nobody's telling me they can't hear me, so I'm good. I do that. If I would have said all of that with no audio, oh, that would have been bad. um, I and y'all see it because I know when things first come out. I mean, the wildfire's been, it's over a week and or more ago, right? And the thing is to jump on these things, but that's not how I operate in this channel. I allow I hear what the Most High says to do, and I do it in His time and not my timing. Not in the algorithmic timing, not in the timing to be the most popular, not in the timing to maybe get a little more views. No. So a lot of times you'll see me bring out a subject and it'll be kind of late after they done wore it to death. It's all over the place. It's because I'm not trying to gather views. I'm trying to bring the word that the Most High tells me to bring when He tells me to bring it. And that's what matters to me. All right. That is hearing and doing. All right. So last night, after the Bible study on Tuesday, we finished about 2 a.m. in the morning. If y'all see, I didn't put the thumbnail up today, for those who noticed, till about 10 a.m. this morning. All that time, I was trying to find, what do you want me to bring out? From 2 a.m. in the morning till about 8 a.m. in the morning, I was sitting here in this chair going through, I mean, it never happened to me before. And I'm sitting there and I got a word to bring that I'm going to bring at the end of this. Now I got the word, right? And I could just open like, I don't got a problem teaching something, but I'm like, what do you want me to bring out as like, what do you, and I sat there forever, bro. It was it was horrible. I won't allow that to happen again. Maybe I'll just try to be still and be like, please show me what to do right away. But at the end, and it's funny because earlier I was thinking to do the fires, and one of my roommates a lot earlier, they saw I was perplexed, and I was like, I can't think of nothing. And one of them said, why don't you do the fire? And I'm like, I ain't doing no fire, right? That everybody done did that. And here I go about 7 hours later. It ended up being the fire. And that's another lesson too. Sometimes it's the thing that you least expect. But this walk, of trying to hear from our Creator and hearing and doing is a very hard one. It's intricate because it's hard to decipher when it's Him, and it just is what it is. You just have to endure and do. You have to be willing to endure. And I said, okay. And so then about 7 a.m., I said, okay, well, you want me to bring out the fire? Well, I just can't bring out everything that everybody got, right? I just can't. Y'all know, Unc, I got the. So here I go. I start to research things and I put together, I bring you some information that everyone, that you might not have seen before and you might not know about and you might not have heard about. All right. So the Most High willing, this should be very fruitful. And at the end of the part that we're going to bring out about the fires and these things, then I got a very powerful word for you guys. All right. Welcome to the house of Yah. Taj Balayah said California is burning up. They're calling it the California fire now, the California fire. And Taj is in California. Everybody that's in California, may the Most High's favor, grace, and mercy be bestowed over you, and may your belongings and your health and your wellness be covered and protected. If these fires are able to reach you, know that everything is in the Most High's will, and stay in His righteousness, and you will be covered. I believe that. I have the faith and belief, and I put in the work to show that I believe this, and you have to have the same. Stay in His righteousness and know that all things are allowed by the Most High, and they're for a reason. Most people don't understand the Creator, so they don't understand the reasons, but all things are allowed. So may the Most High's grace and mercy cover all of you in California that's facing these fires. All right. Now we are let's go. I got that. Okay, so let me go to this window. Bang. All right. So I have this. I have never seen this yet. So there is we're doing a baptism with this ministry for people worldwide. And it will be this is a presentation of it. We will have I have Lenencia and her family. They're going to do a video presentation of the baptism. And I'll be promoting it before the baptism. This is for everyone worldwide. And I'll also have a video that I'm going to show how the baptisms are done for each of you in your home to be able to do it. All right. And Lenecia put this short little clip together for a presentation of the baptism that is to come. And this is Kayana in our ministry singing a song. Hopefully this doesn't get us a strike. That's Kayana. That's why I haven't been playing your songs lately. I need to get with you, Kayana, and I need to test some of the songs and see if they still putting a copyright strike. Hopefully this doesn't give it a copyright strike, because this song was doing it before. But and that blocks a lot of the views. That's why they give us a strike, and it blocks them, the views of the video. All right. So I'm gonna go present. Share screen, bang, share. All right, this is a presentation of the baptism video.
The scripture says we are to be dying to the flesh, yeah. Back to the garden, go.
Oh, that's our song. I don't think that one gonna get flagged. I don't know. I don't think that one. I thought she did singing praise to you, Yah. She did Back to the Garden music. All right, this is the flyer. It says the baptism will be Friday, March the 14th on live. It's on the Shabbat. We'll be doing it live Friday to March the 14th, about 8:40 to 9 p.m. When the live start, and it'll be for everyone. But I'll show videos. And I'll show a video how you're to do it in your home, in your bathtub, in your shower. And this will be a live broadcast baptism. I'll be showing that. Maybe I'll show, if I Most High willing, I could put that video together for Friday to show what it entails. So it's March the 14th. That is the Sabbath day before the New Year's, the actual New Year's, not January 1st in the dead of winter, New Lies Eve, the actual New Year for the spring equinox, according to the Zadokite calendar, the Zadok priesthood, the Zadoks. That's who the priesthood that the Most High said, Levitical priesthood says the only one who got it right, the only one that were righteous, holy, to the end, the Zadok. So we follow the Zadokite priesthood for those who will have the new year on another day by following the moon. And we follow the solar moon, solar lunar calendar. It's the Zadokite priesthood. And it will be Friday, March the 14th. All right. And this is the flag. And this is our song.
The scripture says we ought to be dying to the flesh, dying to the flesh, yeah. Back to the garden, go back to the garden, back to the garden, your heart you should not harden. Back to the garden, go back to the garden, back to the garden.
All right, that's a little quick fire. All right, stop share. All right, more to come. Okay, now let me add my brothers and sisters in the building. Invite, copy, bang, Control V, enter. Make sure that posts. Okay, it posts. So my brothers and sisters will be joining me on the screen in a second. All right, now we're going to, I can show that I got another clip that I probably need to download. So, but I can do that. Let me see, how do I find it? I can do that afterwards, because who knows, I might not even have to show it. But I do want to show, yeah, I want to show that. All right, so Shalom, Taz Baliyah, and Yana Pa out there in California. Shalom. Let me put our banner on for now. I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to take it off later. Where is it? Media assets. Where's the banner? Not that one. Where's the overlay? It's down at the bottom. There we go. There we go. Oh, Shalom, Taz Baliyah. Shalom, Hakyama. All right. Shalom to everybody in the comment section. Peace and blessings to you all. All right. So that's I didn't she said I didn't end it. That cut the clip off. All right. So now we are going to let's get started. We might as well get started. I'll find the clip after. Let's get started. I don't want to delay. Uh-oh. They made my screen go black. I don't want to delay. We're already kind of late. So we're gonna do the clip of tonight. Let me do the thumbnail first of all. Present, share screen, window, bang, share. Shout out to Jody. Jody, originally from New York City. I think she's in Atlanta. I mean, she's in Georgia somewhere now. Y'all remember for the 25 to life, Jody C. Shout out to Jody. Jody is shout out to Juliet A. Shalom, Juliet. Jody is in the hospital. Shalom, Sister Kelly Perry. Jody is in the hospital and she asks for the assembly prayers. Y'all remember Jody. She used to come in on the 25 to life, and over here, she's in the hospital. She suffers from, she always did. When we was back running the streets, she used to go, I forgot what disease she has in her body, but she be wheelchair bound sometime. And I didn't tell that story in 25. I did some of it. And we used to pack her wheelchair up and take her. Jody want to go to the club, to the bar, and we have to pack her wheelchair and roll up. Then we have to pick her heavy butt up. She ain't big, but she ain't, she's not overweight, but she's big, thick bone. We have to pick her up and sit her on the bar seat. And Jody is a wild gangster. So she mad, mouthy. Jody crazy. She old female gangster. She for real, gang. And Jody's a trip, boy. I'm like, Jody, stay home. Her mother be like, Jody, you cannot go. She'd be like, She used to be like, they used to call me Rashawn. She'd be like, Ra, do not leave me here. Because we all leaving out the door and she's stuck in the wheelchair. She'd be like, do not leave me here, Ra. Do not leave me. And I'm like, oh, Jody, come on. Please, Ra. Please don't leave me here. Don't leave me here with Nana, her mother, because Nana was a Christian woman, right? She really, Nana like, leave her here. She do not need to be here. And I know she want to get out the house. And so we would wait. I'd be like, we're coming back. So we would wait till Nana go in her room to go to sleep, and we'd come back and get her and sneak her out the house with the wheelchair and all of that. So prayers up to Jody. Yeah. And Jody, in her condition, the thing that she would suffer from, they were saying there, like she wasn't even supposed to be living this long type of thing. And I knew that was a lie, because Jody, some people are just so strong, even when they in their sin, right? They just like, they ain't going nowhere. I'm like, the devil's a lie. Jody ain't going nowhere. She too busy trying to have fun. I'm like, she ain't going nowhere. They be pronouncing you this amount to live. Don't let these doctors tell you this stuff. You have to believe, honestly, you have to believe that you're going to live. I don't give a crap what they pronounce over you. Like, the devil's a lie. Don't receive none of that. Be like, I rebuke all that in the name of the Most High. Even when I'm in my sin, I still know who the Most High is. I still know what belief is. I'm still working on myself, right? That's for all of us. I'm still working on myself, right? You still in the world. We know the Most High. We know, but you got to believe, man. If you don't believe, then you ain't really got nothing to hold on to. You know what I mean? Then you flow and sway with whatever these people pronounce over you, these doctors and stuff, right? Then you'll be like scared every time they pronounce. That devil's, I ain't never let them pronounce nothing over me. Facts. The devil's a lie. I reject all that. I'll be like, respectfully, I reject everything you just said. You heard? Now I'm here. I'm eating fruit and spitting out pits. I might try to get some healthy things. You saying this is wrong with me? Okay, let me look that up myself and figure. But the devil's lie, if you're gonna pronounce something over me, the Most High created me, and He gonna bring me home when it's time. My job is to make my temple as clean as possible, and clean my spiritual life up as much as possible in alignment with Him, with His righteousness. You heard? It's that simple. All right. This is the thumbnail. It's called LA Fire Department Chief Says. Now, this is an interesting thumbnail, right? So it says the LA Fire Department, this is the chief. This is the chief of the LA Fire Department right here, right? That's him right here. And and I know y'all like, well, then who this? I know. I know. This world is confusing me. Honestly, I'm really honestly perplexed and confused. And I don't confuse easily, because I done seen everything coming from the ghetto, from the streets. But this new time and age that we're living in, this new world, it confuses me. The scriptures, the Bible says that this end times will be even worse than the days of Noah. And I swear, if we ain't seeing all the prophecies play out. Now, this one to the right is the Los Angeles Fire Department associate chief, assistant chief. Okay? That's him, right? And he said something. He said a thing. Okay? And y'all gonna find out what this is. So there's confusion. It's like, how can I say this? I'm confused because this, I'm not sure. I don't know if this is a man or a woman. So they got this gender thing that they got going on nowadays, and they have made it's this gonna tie into the fire. He's the LA chief, chief of the fire department. Okay. Now I know you're gonna be like, well, what this got to do? We about to find out. Let me walk this down, Delisha. Now I'm confused because the they're they're making so many different terminologies that they're creating, right? They got all these different pronouns, and they remade what gender is. Um, if someone, Hakiyama, can you find me what the dictionary definition, or what gender definitely is? Because I want to read it, because maybe I could be wrong, maybe I'm off, but I thought gender, this is my lack of understanding. We're gonna see what they wrote it now. I thought it was denotes the male or female that was determined by your chromosomes. You know what I mean? Like by your, yeah, by your biological makeup, what the creator made you as, right? That's what I thought it was. So with that, that means that can't change. But I guess they got new terminology. I'm about to find out what she wrote. Let me see right now. We're going somewhere. Um, oh, she'll write it in a second. She'll post it in a second. Shalom, Sister Linda Llewellyn. All right. So because of it, they're making these new terminologies, and it keeps changing, right? And because I don't know what this is. You mean the thing that they have going on in California, right? So how can I properly address what you are when I'm absolutely confused? Because to me, just off the rip, it looks like a man, right? But if I call it a man and it's not, then they're gonna be upset, and they're making laws, right? Where I'm confused. So then what is this? See? So that to me looks like a man. I'm sorry that all the hair and makeup and the pink, to me it looks like a man. So what do I call? I don't. So you get it? And they keep adding to it. Okay, here it go. So the definition of gender is the male sex or the female sex, especially when considered with reference to social and cultural differences rather. No, that's a new definition. I thought so.
And that's all I'm really finding. Like
That's what I
checked
was thinking.
Merriam-Webster's. I'm checking
What you would
Webster's
probably have to do.
1828.
Oh,
And it's all
dad.
change.
It's all, so they changing it. Exactly. And that's what they do with history. They rewrite and change history, for history is written by the conquerors. So those who become in power, they come in and they change the history and change the words. Okay? Linda said I call them Shem, not the biblical one. Okay. All right. I've never heard that. Yeah, that's why I knew that they changed it. I'm like, would consider reference to social and cultural. You know, doggone well that wasn't in Webster's dictionary back in the back in when it was first written, and all these. You know, doggone well in the 80s, it did not say nothing about no social and cultural differences rather than biological ones, or one of range of other identities that do not correspond to established ideas of. Oh, yeah. See, now they making. All right. So now, so because of that, then I'm done. Then what can you? What can you expect of me? I mean, if you're going to change the meaning of words and change definitions and then keep adding and changing, I can't keep up. And then you mix the image where I don't know what. See, this one throws me off because it could be a dude or it could be a girl and a woman. It could be a male or it could be a female. That's why I thought genders was male or female. Created he them. But I can get in trouble if I call you the wrong thing. Well, then don't confuse me, bro. Then because I don't. So I'm supposed to call. I guess I'm supposed to call you a woman, but then they say no, right? There's another meaning they made up And I'm supposed to memorize it? All right. I know y'all like, what does this got to do? You see the title. This is the LA Fire Department chief. And he says this. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We do not own rights to this video. We are for educational purposes. Shalom Yashi and Ahavaya. Shalom, son and daughter of Yah. We do not own rights to this video. They already started dropping some views. I knew that would happen. I'm like, it is what it is. Drop on out. All right. Britannica says a person's own sense of being, male, female, some combination of male and female, or neither male nor female. How is so they rewriting history. So what do you think the children are going to be stuck with? If we're teaching the children to go to school, then they're going to learn that this is the meaning of gender. But they just made this up. That was never the meaning of gender. I'm sorry, but I'm an elder, and I ain't an old fool. Okay? And I ain't a new fool either. So the children are screwed then. All right. Wow. That's crazy. I can't believe they literally changed it all and you can't find it no more. All right. So anyway, let's go. We're going to copyright disclaimers in effect. First clip of the night. What did this fire chief say? Now, the first thing I want to show, I like to go to the foundation of matters. I like to go to the rooter, from the rooter to the tutor. We got to go to the rooter to get to the foundation of the matter. And I go to the head, right? You want to find out something? Always start at the source, the beginning. Don't start at the effect. Go to the cause. Why is all of this happening? So let's start with the power, because these fires are in what we call the United States right now. And let's start there. Let's start with the power there. We always got to go to the source. All right, here we go. Present, share screen, copyright disclaimers in effect. Bang, share. There we go. We got to go to the source. Oh, Smoky Joe. What y'all call them? They got a name. What they call him? Something Joe. Right? Something Joe. All right. Let's go to the source. Copyright disclaimers in effect. Let me take my background image off so we can make
Yasha's backstage again.
Okay. They kicked them out that fast? All right. And then I'm going to go to media assets. I'm going to turn the banners off. There we go. So now it's a little cleaner. And we're going to stay on the side. We might as well stay on the side because we got some splaining to do. we got some splaining to do. Y'all heard? All right. Here we Sleepy Joe. Thank you, guys. Sleepy Joe. Oh, Sleepy Joe. So let's see what Sleepy Joe got. Humble Servant said they call him Sleepy Joe. Add that to Jim Crow Joe. Shout out to Humble Servant in the building. All right, here we go. Copyright disclaimers in effect for reactionary purposes and educational purposes. All right. Or reactionary purposes, they might say. You can't say you're educating. Reactionary purposes. All right, here we go. What thus says Sleepy Joe, Taj Baliyah? All right, here we go. Let's go. If you want to confess it's a man, kick him in the... I ain't messing with Taj. All right, here we go. Go view the tab file and press play.
I would have beaten Trump, could have beaten Trump, and I think that Kamala could have beaten Trump, would have beaten Trump.
Say what now?
I would have beaten Trump, could have beaten Trump, and I think that Kamala could have beaten Trump.
Okay, so Sleepy Joe said, I could have beaten Trump, would have beaten Trump, and Kamala could have beaten Trump. I guess Sleepy Joe don't know that she didn't beat. Bro, I can't believe he be saying this stuff. Like, and we going somewhere for it. It's going. Let me walk it on down. Y'all be patient. I'm walking it on down. You always gotta start at the foundation, right? So all this stuff And it goes further back, right? Because I should have put Obama first with that gender stuff, right? Because that's where it really all started to just really catapult to the head. Oh yeah, Obama was the one that opened up this whole. Now I'm not saying people don't have rights. They have rights. They should have rights, right? Because we all have free will to be what we want. We all have free will to go against what the Most High created and all that. We have free will, right? Now, but the problem is, it's like they've given a set of people a bunch of rights while stomping on the rights of others. Meaning, I got to learn all of this stuff. I got to learn, but what about my rights? Right? That's where the problem is. Right? Sleepy Joe still sleep, right? That's what I'm like, I can't believe he even said that. Somebody need to wake him up and like, Sleepy Joe, the election is over. Right? Right? The election is over. All right, listen, one more time.
I would have beaten Trump, could have beaten Trump, and I think that Kamala could have beaten Trump, would have beaten Trump.
Say what now?
I would have beaten Trump, could have beaten Trump, and I think that Kamala could have beaten Trump, would have beaten Trump.
Reinventing the gender wheel, claiming the sex of a baby on an ultrasound can't possibly be right.
The parts you see on an ultrasound don't determine a baby's gender. And how is that possible? Well, think about it like this marker. A blue cap usually means a blue marker, but sometimes marker caps get switched. And in this—
Okay, so, and I'm going somewhere. I know y'all like, what has this got to do with the fire? Let me walk it on down. Y'all know how we do in this ministry. Now, look what this, see, there you go. I'm about to say, I don't know what to call him, bro. I literally was about to say, look what this man is trying, but they'll say, they're trying to make law with, I can get in trouble for saying that. And so this, right? I'm gonna just stop at this, right? This is, I don't even know if that's correct, but y'all see, this where I get in trouble at. I'm telling y'all the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. Remember, my scriptures, this is a ministry. I'm a man of the Most High Creator, and it says, follow the laws of the land, Caesar's laws, as long as they don't go against the laws of the Most High. This is going against the laws of my Creator, and that's where I gonna get in trouble. This is where you gotta stand for. This is where I'm going to the FEMA camp, or they gonna lock me away. This is where I'm shadow banned. This is where the buck stops. I'm gonna follow. I don't jaywalk. I don't steal. I'm not even lying. I'm not cutting. I stopped at the stop signs and the tires before the white line. I try. I stay on the side. I go when it says go. I'm following the laws of the land where I don't commit any crime. But when it goes against the laws of the Most High, that's when the buck stops. That's when you got to be willing to, you see, that's where the rubber meets the road. Everybody all good until it gets funky. I'm not calling you. I'm going to just say this, and that's it. That's the farthest I'm going to go. I'm not calling you what you want me to call. I don't give a crap what you think you are. And they going too far. They talking about now they cats and they dogs and they elephants. I ain't calling you a roach because you want to wake up and say, today I feel like a roach. I identify as a roach. And you throw on a costume with some antennas and you walk around. You lucky somebody ain't spray you with Raid. Don't spray nobody with Raid. I'm just making a joke. All right. I have comedic talents and gifts. So we make jokey jokes on this channel. All right. We're a ministry, but we make lives. Okay. Don't go out there spraying nobody with Raid because they identify as a roach. Okay. Let them identify as a roach and let them go about their business. And I'm going to call you a thing. I'm going to just say this. Right. All right. So now, yeah, that's what y'all should say, Shem. Right? But I ain't even call him that. They might mix that up with my ancestor. The devil's a lie. But his name ain't Shem. Our ancestor's actual name is Sham. It's Shamayam. I mean, Shamayam, right? Shamayam or Shamayam, but it's Shamayam, Shamayam. Sorry, it's Shamayam. It's actually Shamayam, Shamaya. All right. So, but we call them and Shamaya for short. All right. And I'll explain that means something. I'll explain what that means later. All right. That has a meaning, and that's funny thing is that's one of the things that some important stuff the Most High revealed to me today for the assembly. The Most High revealed. That's the reason why I was late for this live. He revealed the most important thing ever of all the years of this ministry. What he revealed to me before, the reason why we started at 9:10, because I had to stop everything and just write. The most important thing ever. And y'all know we'll disseminate that to the public when he tells us. But wow, children of the Most High. I'm just, wow. There you go. Spirit flooding my arms right now. All right, anyway, let's get back. Get back focused. All right. Now, so this, I guess, I don't know. This person, I'm gonna just say person. Let me just, so I can, to get through this part of the video. This person, we just showed that they changed in the dictionaries the meaning of gender. So now what this person is doing on the screen is changing it real time, the meaning of gender. And he's using crayons I mean, that's really appropriate. And I know you're like, what's it got to do with the fire? Let me get there. All right, here we go. I'm gonna let him just talk.
Sound can't possibly be right.
The parts you see on an
The gender will claiming the sex of a baby on an ultrasound can't possibly be right.
So this person is saying that the sex of a baby on the ultrasound is wrong. And he's explaining it with crayons. Y'all understand? And you know a lot of this stuff is geared towards the children. That's why all the bright colors, right? And all of that. All right. Shout out to Yagabar in the building. And happy belated Earth birth, Yagabar. I forgot I saw it later on the comments. Happy Earth birth, young king. Happy Earth birth to you, young king.
The parts you see on an ultrasound don't determine a baby's gender. And how is that possible? Well, think about it like this marker. A blue cap usually means a blue marker, but sometimes marker caps get switched. And in this case, it is a pink marker. See, that's what happened to me. They saw something on the ultrasound that usually means it's a boy, but the cap was cap, and I turned out to be a girl.
What? But the cap was cap. You see, they're using the little colors and markers so that the children can receive this. Do y'all hear that? Do y'all hear that logic? Wow. All right. Let's go. Last time, I'm going to let it play through.
The gender will claiming the sex of a baby on an ultrasound can't possibly be right.
The parts you see on an ultrasound don't determine a baby's gender. And how is that possible? Well, think about it like this marker. A blue cap usually means a blue marker, but sometimes marker caps get switched. And in this case, it is a pink marker. See, that's what happened to me. They saw something on the ultrasound that usually means it's a boy, but the cap was cap, and I turned out to be a girl.
Here is another grown man telling vulnerable kids that powerful drugs and irreversible surgeries are perfectly safe. Everything you're about to hear is a lie, a dangerous lie. And I've got to add, this clown is a TV host.
Found gender affirming care in minors. First of all, puberty blockers. Puberty blockers are safe and
Okay. Now, let's start with the first clip, what he said. This is the whole premise of what he said. It says, let me make it bigger so I can see it. Oh, okay, make my thing bigger. It says, there's a lot of misinformation around gender affirming care in minors and children, right? So minors put children. He said there's a lot of misinformation around gender affirming care. See, these are new words that they're making up. So they have a new medical term of gender affirming care. They're affirming your gender and you're under the care of doctors, medical practitioners who are affirming the gender in children. See, minors. All right. That's why, now listen.
This clown is a TV host?
Around gender affirming care in minors. First of all, puberty blockers. Puberty blockers are safe. And interestingly, puberty blockers are given to cisgender kids now when little girls or little boys experience precocious puberty, meaning puberty very early, around like 4, 5, 6, 7. They will be given puberty blockers to delay puberty, not prevent it, so that when they're closer to 12, 13, they can get off the puberty blockers and then puberty happens.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop the spewing. Slow down. Did y'all hear what he said? They will be given to children 4, 5, 6, or 7 years old. Y'all see that? And this is where I said when this stuff, and I'm going somewhere, we get into the fire. When this stuff goes against the laws of the Most High, and he says they're safe. Now, he's not a doctor. He's a talk show host or something. I didn't know him, but that's what she said. Okay? He says, listen, one more, talking all fast.
So that when they're closer.
Hold on, let me go back a little. Now, when little girls or little boys experience precocious puberty,
when little girls or little boys experience precocious puberty, meaning puberty very early, around like 4, 5, 6, 7, they will be given puberty block.
4, 5, 4-year-old given a drug. All right, I'm gonna let it play out to the end this time.
To delay puberty, not prevent it, so that when they're closer to.
This clown is a TV host?
Around gender affirming care in minors. First of all, puberty blockers. Puberty blockers are safe. And interestingly, puberty blockers are given to cisgender kids now when little girls or little boys experience precocious puberty, meaning puberty very early, around like 4, 5, 6, 7. They will be given puberty blockers to delay puberty, not prevent it, so that when they're closer to 12, 13, they can get off the puberty blockers and then puberty happens as typical. As far as long-term fertility issues, puberty blockers have no link to long-term fertility issues. And trans young people are not getting gender reassignment surgery. They're not getting top surgery. They're not getting bottom surgery until they are 17, 18, sometimes 16 for top surgery, but they have to have parental consent.
You see, he said they're not getting top surgery. They're not getting bottom surgery until they're 17 or 18. Well, I'm sorry, these laws of this world, but 17 or 18 is actually an adult. Then he said, oh yeah, but sometimes 16. Right? So you just contradict the first thing, the first statement you just said. You said they're not getting it under 17, under adult, which 17, 18 ain't no adult to me. You understand that? But again, because they ain't finished developing. The brain or nothing ain't even finished developing. Okay? And then he says, 16 years old too.
Issues, puberty blockers have no link to long-term fertility issues. And trans young people are not getting gender reassignment surgery. They're not getting top surgery. They're not getting bottom surgery.
He said those young people are not getting into the surgery. They're not getting bottom surgery. They're not getting into the surgery. And then he says, 16-year-olds is getting it. But you just said they're not.
surgery until they are 17, 18, sometimes 16 for top surgery, but they have to have parental consent.
That's Queer Eye's Jonathan Van Ness, another celebrity gender propagandist who can't even stick to his own nonsense. He says kids aren't getting these top surgeries and bottom surgeries except when they're, 16? That's under 18 in my book, if with parental consent, as if that makes it okay. And we're talking here about mutilating confused kids, removing healthy breasts at 16, perhaps a penis, and thinking it's justifiable. Goodness me.
And he says at 4, 5, 6, and 7, they're putting these children on puberty blockers. Wow. See, the reason why people, they're like, why do you believe this Bible, this book? When you really can understand and read the Bible, it says all of this. It prophesying everything would happen as a marker and sign of this time we're in. Here we go. Let's continue walking it on down.
Our server said, yes, sir, when I was asking some questions. And I said, oh, no, I'm actually not a sir. And instead of apologizing, or I don't know what else you would do other than apologize, they just walked away. Did not acknowledge what I said, just walked away. We saw the server whispering to a manager, and a few minutes later, the manager came over and, really big smile, not acknowledging at all that the misgender had happened. And I say, hey, look, the last person, they misgendered me and that really hurt.
That's where I'm confused. And we going somewhere with the fire. That's where I'm confused. You see, they got these terms. And he said to the manager, he misgendered me. But I don't know what I'm going to I don't know. I'm confused, bro. You see? So he's offended because the person looked at him and heard a man and said, sir. And he says, you misgendered me. This is where it goes against the law. I'm all praise the Most High for covering. And again, you have the right with your free will to be whatever you want to be. You can say you're a boy, you can say you're a man, you can say you're a woman, you can say you're a cat, you can say you're an elephant, you can say you're a cockroach, you can say you're a fox, a wolf, you could, you could say you're a reptile. They got people making their face and splitting their tongue and wearing, right? Because the law says that you can say that. But it doesn't, the law can't give you the right to make me change what I know and believe. Because you can change what you know and believe every day. You can write new stuff and they just come up with all these new words, right? Cisgender. I still to this day don't know what that means. And I ain't trying to know. So y'all ain't even got to write it. Y'all, I'm good. Y'all don't even have to try to, I don't need to know, right? So I'm going to be in trouble, right? When this world make it a law, I will be, I ain't committing, I'm going to jail. And the Most High will be done because I'm going to make a mistake. I'm definitely going to misgender you because I don't even know what it means. I don't even know what it is. I know when I'm looking at you, I don't know, no, sir, yes, sir, this, I don't know. Leave me, right? Shout out to Jacob, the Battle Axe Warrior, right? I don't know. I'm like, whatever, but this is the thing that's making it dangerous. They making these laws. He's misgendered, right? And so, bro, you dressed up like a woman, but I'm sorry, you don't look like a woman to me. To me, you look like a man dressed up like a woman. So I don't know, bro. This days of Noah stuff is for real, all right? And we getting somewhere. Let's go. We getting to the fire.
At 16, perhaps a penis, and thinking it's justifiable. Goodness me.
Our server said, yes, sir, when I was asking some questions. And I said, oh, no, I'm actually not a sir. And instead of apologizing, or I don't know what else you would do other than apologize, they just walked away, did not acknowledge what I said, just walked away. We saw the server like whispering to a manager, and a few minutes later, the manager came over and, really big smile, not acknowledging at all that the misgender had happened. And I say, hey, look, the last person, they misgendered me and that really hurt. And they just walked away. And the manager said, oh, well, some people just aren't as progressive as you. And then they gave us a nice little chocolate that suggested they wanted our money, but didn't want to say sorry. So we left and got a full refund.
And look.
So the manager didn't acknowledge the misgender or what. All right. And he got free food. They walked out. So it's just getting crazier. Now, the next clip, I just added this because I think I showed it before, but it just creeps me out. It just goes with where we going down the line. So this is Rosie McDonald, whatever, McDonald, Ronald McDonald. Sorry, no disrespect. Let me take that back. All right, but anyway, let's go.
Full refund.
And look what I have on my lip. Everybody's been saying you have herpes all this time, and I never had a cold sore in my life, and now I have a cold sore. And it makes me think that perhaps this weird pimple that had a tiny little head was a cold sore too. So I don't know. I will let you know tomorrow if I do in fact have herpes, as some of the taunting from the...
Okay, now I just want to show this because what happened to her face? Like, I remember Rosie. She was funny on the TV, on the movies. But what happened to her face? What has happened? I'm like, that do not look like, I wish I should have did that. I should have took up another picture of her and put it side by side. And what's going on with this? Like, what's that what is that? Right? Now, this ain't got nothing to do with her preference, and y'all know. But what is happening to her, man?
And I never had a cold sore in my life.
Right, look
and
at
now
her
I have
face.
a cold sore.
Like, what happened?
And it makes me think that
And why is
perhaps
she
this
so white like that? Like, what? I'm really, man, she looked really bad. I'm sorry. Wow. So anyway, let's continue.
Weird pimple that had a tiny little head was a cold sore too. So I don't know. I will let you know tomorrow if I do in fact have herpes, as some of the taunting from the MAGA people in the last couple of weeks. Hasn't it been fun, ladies and gentlemen, to be standing in direct opposition to everything he is and represents? And
maybe something happened. Like, see a side of her face. Did she have a car accident or something, a surgery? That's Rosie O'Donnell. She used to be a talk show host, a comedian. If you Google her back, you'll see the other picture. You'll see where I'm saying, what in the world happened? That is not aging. That is not her getting older. That is not aging, because something happened. I don't know what it was. Maybe she has surgeries or something. I don't know. But anyway, let's continue.
Always have been. And always will be.
The LA Fire Department Assistant Chief Christine Larson has made statements like this. When we talk about woke lunacy, folks, this is what we mean.
You want to see somebody that responds to you.
Here we go. Now I'm getting to the thumbnail and yeah, thank you, Hanya said, I remember her, and that's what she looked like now. Exactly. That's my point, Hanya. I'm like, what in the world? I would never know who she was. I'm like, what did she do? Somebody, could y'all look that up sometime or something and let me know what she did? Okay. How can I said her time to pay, right? I don't know what she did to herself or what happened, or if that's a clone or something. I don't know what's going on, but my goodness. All right. So now we get into the fires. This is the chief of the Los Angeles Fire Department. Okay. And I was about to say his name, but I'm going to misgender, right? I'm going to make a mistake. I don't know what but the person said this is Christine. See, this is where I'm going to be confused. because how could you not have people be confused with all these terms, and then you looking this way, but I think that's a man, but then she said his name is Christine. Okay? All right. Let's see.
Has made statements like this. When we talk
Hold
about
on, Chris.
woke lunacy, folks,
And he's talking about
this is LA Fire Department Assistant Chief Christine Larson has made statements like this. When we talk about woke lunacy, folks, this is what we mean.
You want to see somebody that responds to your house, your emergency, whether it's a medical call or a fire call, that looks like you. It gives that person a little bit more ease, knowing that somebody might understand their situation better. Is she strong enough to do this? Or you couldn't carry my husband out of a fire, which my response is, he got himself in the wrong place if I have to carry him out of a fire.
Okay. So the assistant fire chief said, now you see how I'm walking this into the fires, because this is the assistant fire chief in Los Angeles. And he, see, that's why I don't know what, I'm actually really honestly lost. So let me think. It was a woman, but I guess it's a man, but it's a woman. Bro, I can't do this. So I'm not about to be political. I'm going to call it a thing, it, or something, it. Now, it's making a video that said about firefighters. And when we have a fire, we'll call the fire department and we want to see somebody that look like us or identify. I'm sorry to the assistant chief fire department of LA. When your house is burning down and when you're in a fire, you could care less about their sexual preference. You want help. I ain't never, or even, that is the most ridiculous thing in the world. But did you hear what he said? What he said? No, she. What she? Ugh. All right, y'all just bear with me. I can't do this, right? All right, now watch this.
See, folks, this is what we mean.
You want to see somebody that responds to your house, your emergency, whether it's a medical call or a fire call, that looks like you. It gives that person a little bit more ease, knowing that somebody might understand their situation better. Is she strong enough to do this? Or you could.
So they question, is she strong enough to do this job? Right?
Couldn't carry my husband out of
And the woman must have said, you couldn't carry my husband out of a fire.
A fire, which my response is, he got himself in the wrong place if I have to carry him out of a fire.
And the fire chief of the Los Angeles Fire Department said to this woman, well, he got himself into the wrong place if I got to carry him out the fire. But ain't that what the firefighters do? Bro, this is what I'm talking about. They changing, right, the terms. Right? They changed what gender mean. And we just looked it up. I didn't even know that wasn't even part of this lesson. I didn't even know that. I just said, look it up because I didn't want to speak on it, from my own understanding. But I thought firefighters carry people out of fires, right? So if you go into the fire and the man is laid out on the floor from smoke inhalation, then the firefighters carry the person out. That's what I grew up. Maybe so firefighters are changing. And this is, now listen clearly, this is the assistant chief. This person will be the chief one day. Okay? Now, the funny thing, Ayashia, looks are deceiving. So you're right. I look too. I'm like, well, she looked big enough. But what if it was a big man? See, y'all make sure, don't get it twisted and thinking, no disrespect, that women are strong as men. Okay? Y'all, you're having a lack of understanding. It could be a man that weighed 300 pounds. It could be a big man. It could be a man, big bone, right? Where a man, see, it could be a heavier, and just because she looks, well, that's what it is, a woman. This woman looks big, but she don't look like she works out, right? She doesn't look like she's strong, like some of those women bodybuilders. Now, they are stronger. They could probably lift most men. The big, strong women bodybuilders, they could probably lift most men, right? But a woman's body mass and strength index is no equation to a man's, okay? Not saying that they shouldn't be women firefighters. I'm not being, what's the name? But if this is what point I'm making. This is the fire chief. And this is the agenda that the fire chief is looking into the role of firefighters as the people want to see someone that's just like them. When a person calls for a fire, they gonna want to see me because I'm cis. I don't even know what cis means, right? And it might be a cis person and they might feel a lot better. Ain't nobody thinking of that when they trying to burn and smoke inhalation, they about to die. They want you to come rescue them. They could care less, okay? But that's the thing. It's changing the roles, and that's a life-saving role. Now, it's no different. Like I said, I'm all with equality, and I'm all with equal opportunity for all people, but there are certain positions and things that require certain most high given attributes. As men were given a position from the Most High as mostly hunter-gatherers in our natural state. Not that the woman couldn't hunt and gather. It's in the DNA of the gender of male and female before mankind started teetering with the DNA, as in the days of Noah. Listen, guys. Now, what are they doing? Puberty blockers at 4 years old. Changing definitions of education. Changing the mind frame of the children that you can be whatever it is that you want to be. Confusion. So they are worse than the days of Noah. Before this darkness was able to create beings in their likeness, the Most High created that the boy and the girl had different functionalities and different levels of development. Whereas when you would be in a schoolroom, classroom, which was not what the Most High created for us, that's another man creation, but you would see that act out in the classroom, that the majority, remember, there's always going to be offshoots, or what they call that in the genetic strain, anomalies, right? I don't want to call it no malfunctions, but they got a technical term, I forgot what it is now, that they call it, right? There's always going to be anomalies that happen to the genetic strain, right? That's why you get albinism and stuff, albinos. And, you get mutations. Yes, thank you. You get different mutations in the genetic strain, always. It just happens genetically, right? But when you go to generalities, you could say probably 95% of the boys would be active and wanting to run and play and jump, and they're telling you to sit down for 8 hours in a classroom, where about 95% of the girls would have the patience, and they could sit down and they would like to do creative drawing things, and they would be more receptive to learning in that environment, where the boy would be more receptive to run, jump, play, hike, gather, seek. He's building mind-eye coordination, gathering hunting skills, instincts that'll have him protect and provide later. See, but they put him in unnatural situations, okay, to change the adaptation that the Most High created in. It's in our genetic strain. Now you got certain mutation and anomalies that happen, but this is how these things were manipulated. This being of people now, that's why they're so lost, because they're getting them. You putting them in the schools right from that age, and they're grabbing them right now from soon as they enter the school, kindergarten. Okay, and it's this is the fruit of those roots, those trees, those seeds. No, sorry, this is the fruit of those trees that was planted by the seeds that they planted into the children and into the books. Now they writing it into, so all they know is this. So you have generation of these children, they know nothing else, right? They'll tell you, if you ask them the generation of gender, they'll quote what we just posted, and they won't have no idea of what the original definition of it was. This is now. So the fire chief said, if your husband got himself into a position that I need to carry him out of the fire, then he got himself in. Then what? So then I guess, so with that logic, then we screwed, right? Because the fire department that we know ain't no use no more, right? But they fit with the what that other person called it, the progressive. They fit with the new times. Look, I'm the fire chief, and I'm whatever, male or female, I'm right, and you can talk to me, and I understand, I identify with you, but don't get caught in the fire. And then don't be a big person get caught in the fire. I won't be carrying you out. This is now. I just had to bring that because I was shocked by this statement that this is the fire chief. Now, it'd be different if this was just a firefighter, but this is the one that's hiring, and this is the one that's that's making rules and stipulations and stuff, in charge, and this is his stance.
Has made statements like this. When we talk about woke lunacy, folks, this is what we mean.
You want to see somebody that responds to your house, your emergency, whether it's a medical call or a fire call, that looks like you. It gives that person a little bit more ease, knowing that somebody might understand their situation better. Is she strong enough to do this? Or you couldn't carry my husband out of a fire, which my response is, he got himself in the wrong place if I have to carry him out of a fire.
So Hakyama said, well, he was at work and the building caught on fire. So is that his fault? He's in the wrong place. He was at work. You see? You see? Now he said only about 5% of working firefighters are women.
Now,
I have no problem with them being more. I have a problem with that statement she just said. I have a problem with that statement. You see? And this is the statement of the professional. This is the boss. We got a problem, Houston, if that's the boss. All right, here we go.
To Gavin Newsom, the hapless and hopeless California governor who is really living up to his name as a slimy used car salesman. Can someone please explain the shoulder shimmy?
Now, this is the mayor of Los Angeles, I think. I think he was the mayor. Yeah. This is the mayor, right? Los Angeles got a problem, okay? That was the chief firefighter, okay? And that was her statement, like she could care less. And this?
To Gavin Newsom, the hapless and hopeless California governor who is really...
Oh, governor. California governor.
Living up to his name as a slimy used car salesman. Can someone please explain the shoulder shimmy?
We're dealing with a myriad of issues. I was just talking to Josh Green, the governor down in Hawaii, who had some ideas around some land use concerns he has around speculators coming in, buying up properties.
How's that a little...
Okay, now, this is the governor of California talking about the fires. And he was talking to another governor from Hawaii, and this what he did. Y'all see him shimmying back and forth and smiling while everything is burnt down behind him in ruins? Listen up, California. All right? Everything is burned down behind him, and he was talking to another governor in Hawaii, and he's smiling and dancing, saying that, yeah, they're talking about some land deeds, some buying up some properties with a smile. This is the governor. Of all the destruction of the people, the governor is smiling and doing the shimmy, shimmy, yah. He doing the shimmy, shimmy, yah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yay. He doing the old dirty bastard. Listen.
Car salesman. Can someone please explain the shoulder shimmy?
We're dealing with a myriad of issues. I was just talking to Josh Green, the governor down in Hawaii, who had some ideas around some land use concerns he has around speculators coming in, buying up properties.
How's that?
He has some land by speculators. He happy. So he's talking to a governor of Hawaii about some speculators coming in to buy up land and properties. Yeah, Hawaii got practice from the fires burned up. Oh, come on, bro. We going somewhere in a second. Yeah, we going somewhere outside of conspiracy theory. I don't need to miss me with conspiracy theory, because it ain't no coincidence that California was gearing up for the smart city for the Olympics in 2028, right? And they're gearing up for it to be a smart city. And all of a sudden, now these fires that still ain't been put out, right? That's still raging. Now all of a sudden, it's clearing up all this land. Oh, it ain't no conspiracy theory that Tampa, Florida was set to have smart cities built in. And all of a sudden, the hurricane just magically came and wiped out all of the Tampa area for the... Oh, y'all think this stuff is coincidence. Ain't no boo-boo the fool, all right? And then you can miss me with all this conspiracy theory. At some point, it calls common sense, okay? All right? So yeah, they wiped out Hawaii, young Tony, all right? And they wiped out Tampa, and they wiped it out. So strategically, these places, and I'm going to show y'all in a second, these places that were built and primed for these smart cities that needed this real estate, they needed this land, right? In these populated areas, these industrial cities that are all built up, all of a sudden, this disaster happens, this natural disaster, which you can't blame on nobody, and that just magically clears out, right? And this governor is shimmying, talking about me and the Hawaii dudes, talking about speculators is coming in. Now y'all understand that this is land grab. This is big money in politics, right? It's big business right here. Okay? Yeah, they're coming in and buying it up. But the problem is that he's smiling. I'm quite sure the people who voted for him to be the governor and stuff, put him in there, is like, just look at the smiles and shimmying. So he's happy. Oh, happy day. He happy, right? Why are you so happy, bro? Look at him. Look at that. Why are you so happy? You should be devastated. There should be devastation on your face. But yeah. All right, let's continue.
To his name as a slimy used car salesman. Can someone please explain the shoulder shimmy?
We're dealing with a myriad of issues. I was just talking to Josh Green, the governor down in Hawaii, who had some ideas around some land use concerns he has around speculators coming in, buying up properties.
How's that? A little smile, a little shimmy, a little dance, manicured hair, fresh Botox. A real man of the people in the middle of a fire zone, isn't he?
Now, the point I want to make is for anybody who knows that dance, right? All you see is celebration. Guys, I still do that dance. You know what I call that? The food dance, right? Y'all know what I still do it. I'll still, right? I still do that little shimmy. Oh, the food dance. See, there's certain cues, right? The governmental authorities know that. They look for cues. There's certain body language cues, you know, that tell if you're lying or telling the truth and all that, lie detectors and stuff. That little shimmy dance, that's a dance of joy. That's a dance of happiness. That's a dance of you're getting something. That's the food dance. I know the food dance. I still do it. I tell you, I keep the little boy alive inside of me. So little man in me get the food dance, especially if I'm hungry or something. Some good French fries, something look good coming in. I'll be like, ooh, wee, shimmy, shimmy, yah, shimmy, yo, shimmy, yay. You heard? Facts. That's the food dance, Taj. I ain't stupid. I know the food dance when I see the food dance. They done lost their mind. All right, let's go. Let's continue.
Here's how this works. There was a fire catastrophe in California. Had to do with winds. You know how they always say, oh, the wind. It actually does. The winds move things and sparks move things. And it doesn't matter how much water you have if 900,000 buildings go up at the same time.
So, oh, Whoopi the whoopster. Whoopi with her, this cackling hyena bunch on this show is the most disgusting display of media journalism. I can't believe this stuff is still even on TV. This world, boy, the days of Noah. So Whoopi come with her say, you know, you can force to have manners. What about racial and religious persecution worldwide? It will be a natural way. It will be a natural to say, sir, you know, you can force to have manners. What about racial and religious persecution worldwide? Now, oh, you can't force. Okay, thank you, just darling. All right, now, see, Yahakanai, you hit it right on the nose, right? Now listen, the old whoopee cushion, right? The old whoopee cushion, she's talking about, now she's trying to teach us something. Now listen how she's teaching us. There's a thing called wind. Oh, it is, right? Now listen to this.
Little smile, a little shimmy, a little dance, manicured hair, fresh people in the middle of a fire zone, isn't he?
Here's how this works. There was...
Sashicha, here's how this works. Now you're the teacher.
A fire catastrophe. And
there was a fire, first of all, the fire is still going. You understand that? So you see the past tense, first of all. There was a fire catastrophe. Excuse me. There is a fire catastrophe. All right?
California. Had to do with winds. You know how they always say?
It had to do with winds. So, a fire starts because of winds? No, she's trying to explain the spread of the fire have to do with winds. So if you're trying to explain the spread of the fire have to do with winds, then why did you just make the statement that 9,000 of them went up at one time? See, this is how you have to exegete everything that you see in here, even the scriptures. Listen.
In California. Had to do with winds. You know how they always say, oh, the wind. It actually does. The winds move things and sparks move things. And it doesn't matter how much water you have if 900,000 buildings go up at the same time.
So, if 900,000 buildings went up in flames at the same time, then what does that have to do with wind? Do y'all see that? You see how simple that is? You see how simple that is? It's that simple. But these people, they set these puppets up in these positions, And they'll say the most idiotic statements, and it's just received by the masses because nobody has the patience to decipher. All you have to do is listen. That's why he tells us, be slow to speak, be due diligence, observe, be wise as a serpent, and you can hear the serpent speak. It'll literally tell on itself, right? We just saw the other serpent. He started doing the shimmy, right? He dancing, doing a happy dance, tell on itself. We saw the other serpent that says none of the puberty blockers are given, the children are not getting the surgeries, right? Before, and then right after he said that, he said until they 17, 18, and he keeps going, he said, but some do 16. See, if you all you have to do is listen. Just listen to them and break each word down. Stop them. And you train yourself, and you can do that in normal conversation. Most people don't have the ability to hear. Hearing is one of the strongest gifts. That's why the Most High gave you 2 ears. Hear. You have to listen, observe, respect. Listen, observe. Discernment. Just be slow down and just listen. And they won't make sense. It literally will tell on itself every time. It'll never fail. It'll never fail. Deceit will tell on itself every time. So she just made this statement about the catastrophe in California. It's because of wind. Let me tell you, wind, and she's got this arrogance in her ignorance, right? Wind is how embers are spread. Okay, true. Yes, if the fire is going and the wind gets turned up, then it's going to spread the fire and embers will fly and catch some dry grass and burn this up. And yes, so if someone wanted to manipulate, listen guys, manipulate a catastrophe, and they had weapons called weather modification that they're able to stir up winds. If a fire started and I manipulate the wind and I bring up hurricane force winds, then I can blow and spread that fire far and fast. Come on now, y'all. That's the silence. Oh, now y'all, you hit it on the nose. I'm surprised I didn't catch that one. All you have to do is be silent and listen to what they're saying. Just listen to them. Now, she said that this is how it started. Now, listen to another statement. So she's defending the actions of these political figures in California. I just showed you the governor shimmying. I showed you the chief fire department, assistant chief of the fire department said, if you got yourself in a situation where I got to carry you out of the building and you screwed, you shouldn't have been there, right? California, y'all in the mess. Y'all in the mess. Y'all make sure y'all prepare for the mess that y'all in, Cali. Now the rest of the states and the countries, we all in the mess. But y'all in a mess with your systems. Y'all going down. New York and Cali, y'all going down fast and hard. Okay? All right. Now, so then she jumps on the water issue. For people who don't know, the reason why she jumps on the water issue, because I'm gonna show you a clip where the water wells and stuff, the hydro stuff, they went dry. Now, they're saying some quote unquote conspiracy theorists are saying that this was purposely done, right? That they were dry. And they're calling the authorities in California to the mayor, the governors, explain this. Why was this way? So Whoopi, these puppets, these are devils. I'm so sorry. I'm going to call it what it is. This is why I'm shadow banned. I'm going to call it what it is. These are devils, okay? And these devils will manipulate through the airwaves. The devil means adversary, just so y'all know. They're adverse to the truth. to the Most High, to righteousness. They spread lies and deceits through the prince of the airwaves, media. All right. So this media puppet, adversary to truth, goes on to arrogantly talk down to the viewers as like she's some doggone authority, right? And says these statements. So then she goes and she says, water, it don't matter how much water you got if 9,000 fires just flame up at one time. Well, that statement you just contradicted your statement that it was the wind that spread it. Because you just said 9,000 of them went up at 900,000 went up at one time, right? Now, listen, it's so many holes in this, right? That's why that's why I'm shadow banned. They wouldn't have me to do with none of these big platforms because they would lose all their ratings. They would have to, we go on a commercial break, you know, they would have to shut me down because I make the most logical sense, plain and simple, so that a baby can understand. And they have no refute for that. There's no debate. They can't debate the truth. It'd be discussion, and they will have nothing to come back with, so they would shut me down. We got to get them off the show and then cut the clip, and don't air that. If it's live, they're screwed. They'll cut the clip or mute them or something, right? And it's funny, y'all gonna have a instance to see this play out because I've got I got a call from the most, meaning a word from the Most High of what I am to do, and we will be getting not to this level. I don't know. It's being the Most High will, right? If it was, it would be what I just explained. With them shutting me down, it would be the Most High set me up to be on a certain level to be able to be there, and they're gonna try to shut it. But it's the word, the truth has to be spread as far and wide as possible before the full culmination of the end. And there are children that are appointed from the Most High on all parts of the four corners of the planet Earth, and we have a work to do. So this assembly, we'll be getting through Shadowban. We will be on certain platforms, not this big, and it will be discussions that they will think will be debates, but it won't be a debate, and it's going to be insane. So gather up for the ride, because it's going to be a sight to see, a wonder. All right, now, so she bringing out about the water, and she's making her point. Now, if that's the case, now listen, now let's do the last logical breakdown of her foolish statement. Let's say if 900,000 fires did miraculously combust at one time, wouldn't it be the most stupidest statement in the world, guys, to say that it don't matter if you don't got no water or not? Doesn't water put out fires? So if 900,000 fires went up at once anyway, you would still want some water, right? Does that make any sense? So that's like saying, okay, well, 900,000 fires just went up at once, so forget it. just let it burn. Forget the water. Don't even try to put it out. Don't try to save nobody. Don't try to go in and put this one out with fire or fire retardant and stuff and save them. No, just 900 went up at once. It was the wind. That's it. See, they can't defend their lies. It's indefensible because it's dark and wicked and it's a lie. There's no truth in them. They're doing this work of their father, who was the creator of confusion and lies. All right. Let's play this one more time.
Here's how this works. There was a fire catastrophe in California. Had to do with winds. You know how they always say, oh, the wind. It actually does. The winds move things and sparks move things. And it doesn't matter how much water you have if 900,000 buildings go up at the same time.
Now let's check in with LA Mayor Karen Bass, who had these words of comfort for her constituents after returning from an overseas junket.
Do you owe citizens an apology for being absent while their homes were burning? Do you regret?
So this is the mayor of Cal. Oh, we the gang's all here, Taj. Y'all know, y'all know I'm gonna put stuff together. The gang's all here. We had the governor, we had the the assistant chief fire department, we have Whoopi, we had the entertainers, the celebrity, and now we got the mayor. And while the city, while places in California are burning up, the mayor was in Ghana, Africa, on the. I swear, I'm not. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Now, y'all. The mayor was in Ghana, in Africa. This the mayor. She was on taxpayer dollars, living it up in Africa, while her city was burning. Let's go back. Too far. Here we go.
Of comfort for her constituents after returning from an overseas junket.
Do you owe citizens an apology for being absent while their homes were burning? Do you regret cutting the fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor? Have you nothing to say today?
Now, I don't know. Y'all, excuse me for being wrong. But this, is she, you see, like, what we're working with here is this, is she a woman being a woman, or is she a woman being a man? They said she cut millions of dollars from the firefighters' budget.
Have you nothing to say today? Have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today?
Hold on, let me go back a little. They said she cut millions.
Fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor.
So she cut the fire department budget by millions of dollars. So her assistant fire chief, right? So you see what's going on? That's why I said, Callie, y'all got some real stuff going on over there. Now we done got the mayor, we done got the governor, and she up in Africa chilling. She up in Ghana.
For her constituents after returning from an overseas junket.
Do you owe citizens an apology for being absent while their homes were burning? Do you regret cutting the fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor? Have you nothing to say today? Have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today? Elon Musk says that you're utterly incompetent. Are you considering your position? Madam Mayor, have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today who are dealing with this disaster?
What? You can't even, yo, bro, have you anything to say? Like, how could you be mayor of a city and say, bro, bro, I'm like, yo, you can't even make this stuff up, bro. At some point, I'm sitting up there like, this, maybe she's smarter than we think. Maybe this mayor know.
Silence! 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 Silence!
Maybe she knows something we don't know now, y'all. Maybe she knows to shut her mouth. Yo, that man looked at that reporter and said this.
Somebody done told you wrong, punk. It's on.
Oh, she's smart. She knew that opening her mouth, what you say can and will be held against you in the court of law, in the court of the public opinion and people. Somebody then told her, she looked at that reporter and said, somebody must have been told you wrong.
Silence! Silence!
Yo, now y'all, that's what she did to the lawyer. I can't be mad at that. I mean, that's what she did to the reporter. He had no idea. That That's exactly, if I was dark, that's what I would have told her. I said, listen, lady, silence. Don't say a word. Silence.
Absolutely.
Look at us. Look.
Have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today? Elon Musk says that you're utterly incompetent. Are you considering your position?
Silence. Silence.
Madam Mayor, have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today who are dealing with this disaster?
Silence. Silence.
Did the city of Los Angeles fail you and your department and our city?
It's my job to stand up as a chief and exactly say, justifiably, what the fire department needs to operate.
Now, I'm trying to hit on all cylinders, Taj. Y'all know me. I be trying to be as thorough as possibly can. I done got the mayor. I done got the governor. I done got the chief of fire department. Now we got chief of police. All right? Let's go. Let's see what the chief of police got to say. Is she going to be silenced? Is the chief of police going...
Silence. Silence.
Let's go. What does say the chief of police?
Did the city of Los Angeles fail you and your department and our city?
It's my job to stand up as a chief and exactly say, justifiably, what the fire department needs to operate to meet the demands of the community.
Did they fail you?
That is our job, and I tell you, that's why I'm here. So let's get us what we need so our firefighters can do their jobs.
Did they fail you?
Yes.
Did they fail you? Yes. All right? No disrespect, but there's an interesting dynamic going on. Everyone that we just showed, almost all of them were women. No, I'm not misogynistic. Shout out to my women. Shout out to the righteous women in the world. Shout out to you, my sisters of every nation, kindred, and tongue. We need the righteous woman. Without the woman, the nation fails. Without the woman, man, it's not good for man to be alone. Man fails. We know, I understand that. But it seemed that all of those top positions were filled by women, but I wasn't sure if the women were in the women, if they identified as, you get it? It's like there's a theme. There's another spiritual tip. Always look for trends and patterns in things. These are spiritual warfare tips, guys. You got to do life lessons. You got to look for patterns in things in your life and see. That's how you step away and see the bigger picture, the macro. Step out of the micro and step back and observe the patterns and the pieces to the puzzle. When you observe a pattern behavior and you observe the pieces, sometimes you can figure out the puzzle before it's even complete. That's the wise person. They call it a wise man. All right? The pattern. So that police chief said they failed. She's talking about the governor and the mayor and giving the resources for the fire department.
Listen here as he speaks about the California wildfire victims losing their home.
Okay, now we're getting back to the source. We almost finished with this clip. I started off with Sleepy Joe, and Sleepy Joe said about Kamala could have beat Trump. I could have beat him. Kamala could have beat him. She could have beat him. And I'm like, Sleepy Joe, the election over. She lost. What are you talking about? So now Sleepy Joe speaks out. This dude, the president right now, he speaks out for the fires. Let's see what the Sleepy Joe got to say about the fires. We done heard from everybody. Let's get right back to the foundation. What thus says the most powerful man in America right now? Oh, Sleepy Joe. What you got to say about the fire, Sleepy Joe? Let go. Tail of the tape. Copyright disclaimers in effect. For reactionary purposes.
Listen here as he speaks about the California wildfire victims losing their homes. before switching to his own happy personal news.
We got this notification yesterday that our home was about to burn down. Today, parents are maybe still standing, I'm not sure. But the good news is, I'm a great grandfather as of today.
Their homes are.
So Sleepy Joe said, boy, these people really don't care about California burning. He said they got notifications yesterday that their homes probably burned to the ground. Now, his face doesn't look like he's sad, right? This dude face don't look sad. His face look like he mad. He got the appropriate face. Okay, let me see. Let me make sure y'all can see my cursor. Yeah, y'all do. All right. Now, Sleepy Joe face don't look mad. Now, he said they got notifications yesterday that their homes probably burned to the ground. That probably is definitely crazy right there. Now, listen what he said in the next statement.
Yesterday, their home was about to burn down. Today.
But today, it appears they may be standing. I'm not sure. Yo, now you're off. If the probably was crazy, then the next statement is just nuts, right? If the probably was crazy, then the next statement is diabolical, right? The next statement is just bananas. He says that probably homes and burned to the ground is not standing, and today it appears that the houses may be standing, but I'm not sure. What? And this is the leader of the free world? This is Sleepy Joe. This is his reaction. He I swear, right now, I need the Gone with the Wind clip. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. That's all I get from this clip. Yeah, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Right? I'm like, what in the world? All right, let's go back one more time. And listen, Sleepy Joe, the president, the leader of the free world.
California wildfire victims losing their homes.
Yo, Naya L said, Unc, please, somebody tell Sleepy Joe.
Silence. Silence.
Somebody please tell Sleepy Joe silence. You are so correct now, y'all. His advice has been doing him dirty all this time, right? All right, let's let what that says, Sleepy Joe.
Before switching to his own happy personal news.
We got this notification yesterday that our home was about to burn down. Today, parents are maybe still standing, I'm not sure. But the good news is,
But the good news, oh, shook it now. Oh, my goodness. Somebody stop the presses. Hold on.
Silence.
Silence right now. Stop the presses.
Somebody done told you wrong, punk.
Sleepy Joe, say it ain't so. Sleepy Joe, say it ain't so. Sleepy Joe said, we got reports that their houses all probably burned to the ground. Then he had a little bit of a smile on his face. Then he turned and said, but today it appears that the houses might still be standing, but I don't know. But the good news, is I'm a great grandfather today. Ready? Oh my goodness. California. Houston. Abria is from Houston. She's in our ministry. Abria, we got a problem. California. See what I just did there? I just did a little jokey joke. Abria is from Houston. Houston, Cali got a problem. We got a problem, Cali. He said, but the good news, Ayabayan, did he just fix his natural mouth to say the good news?
Silence. Silence. Punk.
Yeah, that's a punk. Could somebody please get Sleepy Joe out of there? I swear, right at that moment, when Sleepy Joe said that statement, this brother right here, where he at? This one. I want y'all to see my cursor. How do I go to it? View the tab. That one. See, he looks upset. Soon as Sleepy Joe, I swear, soon as Sleepy Joe said the good news is, that brother right there should have did this. He should have been Sleepy Joe. That's all I can stand, and I can't stand no more. Now, we don't want nobody to fight. We just making a jokey joke. But my goodness, did the leader of the natural free world, and even though we're reporting this news with laughter to make it lighthearted, we're about to get serious now. Because it's not nothing to play with. Apparently, none of the authorities care. The governor was doing the shimmy to buy land. The mayor was silent. The mayor was like, listen, I ain't saying nothing. The chief of fire department said, if it's a man and he don't think I'm carrying you out of the fire. The only one I seen that had a little bit of honesty was the chief of police that said they failed us, the system. And the leader of the free world said that their houses are probably burned to the ground. I got news that they might still be standing, but I don't know. But the good news is I'm a great-grandfather today. Let's continue. Now, let's get some real understanding.
Before switching to his own happy personal news.
We got this notification yesterday that their home was about to burn down. Today, parents are maybe still standing, I'm not sure. But the good news is, I'm a great-grandfather as of today.
Their homes are gone, but yay for me, I'm a great-grandfather.
A new blaze erupts north.
Here we go. This is brand new news. As of today. Y'all might have saw this. You sent me a message on WhatsApp. All right, I'll check it out now. Y'all might have saw this. They have new fires erupted. And they call them auto fires, like they automatically were created or something. Now, this is the serious part. RIP to all the lives lost in these fires. May the Most High's blessings cover all of his children who are in the path of these fires. It is a very serious event, and it's still ongoing. This is as of today.
I'm a great-grandfather.
A new blaze erupts north of Los Angeles in Ventura County. Within striking distance of more communities, firefighters tonight are racing to contain the fast-moving blaze before conditions deteriorate.
This one is called the auto fire. It's now at 0% containment. Wind gusts today could reach hurricane force, up to 70 miles an hour.
See, that is the thing. Auto fire. Automatic. 0% containment. Automatically. The wind could reach hurricane force. Hurricane winds 70 and 100 miles per hour wind. Now, some say, they speculate that the fires whip up wind speeds. The growth of the fire makes the wind, but hurricane force levels? Allegedly, there's weather modification things happening. A lot of unnatural events are happening that don't happen in nature. Is all things allowed by the Creator? Absolutely. He creates completion. There's a reason for it all. Some conspiratorially say they're trying to wipe evidence of all of these cases that are open from these Didion stuff, right? All of these people who, right, can get their evidence miraculously wiped. Some say it's because of the clearing of the smart cities that they already were planning to build. But there is something happening. An auto fire automatically erupts. And it's at 0% containment. This is some serious stuff. All right, I'm gonna try to let this play a little bit.
I'm a great-grandfather.
A new blaze erupts north of Los Angeles in Ventura County. Within striking distance of more communities, firefighters tonight are racing to contain the fast-moving blaze before conditions deteriorate.
This one is called the auto fire. It's now at 0% containment. Wind gusts today could reach hurricane force, up to 70 miles an hour. A rare type of red flag wind warning also in effect in LA and Ventura counties until Wednesday because of those winds, threatening more new fire outbreaks, spreading the Palisades and Eaton fires. I spoke to the LA County Fire Chief on Monday.
Overnight.
Okay. So California, brothers and sisters, please brace for wherever you are located. Please brace yourself because there is a lot happening. There's a lot. And it's man-made manipulation stuff. And they don't care. 97% Hearst fire, San Fernando, Burbank, Los Angeles, Pacific Palisades, Calabasas, all of these, right where they wanted all the smart cities and the Olympics, is all this stuff that's coincidentally. I got the clip. Oh, nah, y'all, that was a dope clip. I'll save that.
A new blaze erupts north of Los Angeles in Ventura County. Within striking distance of more communities, firefighters tonight are racing to contain the fast-moving blaze before conditions deteriorate.
This one is called the auto fire. It's now at 0% containment. Wind gusts today could reach hurricane force, up to 70 miles an hour. A rare type of red flag wind warning also in effect in LA and Ventura counties until Wednesday because of those winds, threatening more new fire outbreaks, spreading the Palisades and Eaton fires. I spoke to the LA County Fire Chief on Monday.
Overnight, firefighters racing to battle the first fire stoked by this latest wind event in Southern California, this time in Ventura County.
The wind is blowing this fire right along the riverbed.
It's called the auto fire, and dozens of firefighters rushing to the scene. Our station, KABC, right there.
That entire riverbed is now engulfed in flames.
This is more than 12 million people in the crosshairs of yet another ferocious wind event in Southern California, a week after the Eaton and Palisades fires killed at least 24 people. And firefighters working feverishly to prevent another disaster. Hand crews working through the night, lit by headlamps, hacking through the brush. And we were with them on the front lines.
Extreme winds whipping up flames in Southern California overnight, sparking a new blaze, the auto fire in Ventura County, burning through brush and forcing evacuation orders. First responders racing to contain it. As across the region, they mount an all-out attack to control the much larger fires that have devastated entire sections of Los Angeles, with those Santa Ana winds ramping back up overnight and due to peak today.
Hurricane force winds at the same time that the fire, at the same time that it's a shortage of water. But Whoopi talking about they don't need it don't matter about the water from the winds.
13 million people under red flag warnings. The National Weather Service calling the conditions about as bad as it gets. As investigators search the area looking for a cause, multiple law enforcement sources tell NBC News that an early focus is a possible human cause of the fire, though no conclusions have been reached. A week after the firestorms exploded, homes in the Pacific Palisades burn zone are still smoldering. Crews putting out hotspots here and in Altadena. Officials urging residents to stay out of evacuation zones.
Elevated to critical fire weather conditions are predicted to continue through Wednesday. LA County Fire will be prepared. These winds, combined with dry air and dry vegetation, will keep the fire threat in Los Angeles County high.
There's still a lot of people unaccounted for. We don't know where they are. I think this toll is likely to go up, whether it's significant or not.
This emergency will assist with staffing ratios at our medical facilities, both residential and at our hospitals, and ensure displaced residents have access to the necessary medications and prescriptions.
They're seeing homes go for thousands above asking.
We're going to find a house, I promise. I promise we'll find.
The homes, the value is increased because all these displaced people need to buy homes, so the people are raising the price of the homes.
The Palmetier family, including their pup Apollo, just one of dozens packing an open house in Santa Monica after flames consumed their beloved Palisades home.
Everybody's going to have 100 applications, and they're going to pick one, and hopefully they pick you.
A city on edge, searching for answers as deadly winds still threaten.
The so-called auto fire broke out overnight in neighboring Ventura County, north of Los Angeles, just 1 week after terrifying wildfires encircled LA with devastating consequences. Los Angeles begins this Tuesday by bracing for more.
Winds combined with low humidities and low fuel moistures will keep the fire threat critical.
Thousands of homes and businesses have already been destroyed. While it's still unclear what started one of LA's most destructive fires, investigators have zeroed in on this rocky ridge, looking for evidence.
This entire mountainside is covered in flames.
It's the same area where we reported from.
Come on, guys, we gotta go.
And where firefighters say another blaze had recently burned.
The foot of the fire started real close to where the last fire was on New Year's Eve.
CBS News obtained this video of that 8-acre New Year's Eve fire. Officials are investigating if embers from that
fire is so dangerous. Abriya said California doesn't really get hurricanes, so how are they getting all these hurricane force winds? These serpents think we are dumb. Laria said they said human cause. Weather manipulation. We've broken that down. We've showed it. Freezing states. Texas freezing, ice. Whipping up hurricanes. Florida. Fires. Cali. Prophetic events that these serpents would be allowed to manipulate as the prophecies come to pass. As I keep saying in these lessons, it's your righteousness. As soon as we finish these clips, I'm gonna break something down in the spirit. Very important. Your righteousness, as this world gets darker and worse, the greed and everything that they manipulate in this earth, your righteousness is all you're going to have as the covering of the Most High. Seek ye first his law, his will, his kingdom and his righteousness, and all things will be added unto you. All covering and protection and provision, all things. That's the Messiah's ministry. Let's continue.
Fire flared back up. It wouldn't be the first time. The Maui fire that destroyed Lahaina was sparked by a wildfire that was declared fully contained 6 hours earlier.
That's the Hawaii fire in Maui. And the governor was on the phone with the Hawaii dude, and he started shimmying. See?
Hey, babe, I need you to come out here right now.
In Altadena, this video was taken by Jeffrey Koo and his wife Cheryl.
Oh no!
As winds fanned their neighborhood last Tuesday.
Oh my God.
That's when they noticed flames near this utility tower along Eaton Canyon Trail. And Altadena residents who lost property filed lawsuits on Monday against Southern California Edison, claiming the electrical company triggered the blaze. A spokesman for Edison tells us the cause of the fire remains under investigation.
The fire just started here randomly. Dude, are you kidding me? Hell no. I mean, all the firefighters are right over there. I don't know what to do. I mean, they see it. Yeah, they finally came. Oh. I mean, they're probably getting like something or whatever. I don't know.
So you see, that's the crazy part. Look how small that is. So I'm not a fire expert. I'm not a firefighter expert. But can't that be put out? Look how small that is. And the fire truck just went, like, don't they have the ability to put this out? Why would I let, hold on, y'all can't see what I'm pointing at. Don't they have the ability to put this out? Why would I let this spread? Because if I do, then it's going to spread and going to catch that one over there. And when this one catch that one, all this grows bigger and bigger. I don't understand that. Maybe I'm missing something, right? Hold on.
Residents who lost property filed lawsuits on Monday against Southern California Edison, claiming the electrical company triggered the blaze. A spokesman for Edison tells us the cause of the fire remains under investigation.
The fire just started here randomly.
So he like the fire, he right there. He like, it just started right here randomly. Okay? Right there, out of nowhere.
Dude, are you kidding me? Hell no. I mean, all the firefighters are right over there. I don't know what to do. I mean, they see it. Yeah, they finally came.
He said they all right there. They see it. He like, yay. You heard him. He said, yay. They finally came. He thinking like, okay, good. They're going to put this out. They're going to work on this.
Oh.
And they drive right past it.
Probably getting like something or whatever. I don't know. Right, guys, another one just started over there.
Look. Y'all see this? This is the cell phone age. Where before you couldn't have this film. So they could just say anything. But he's literally sitting there watching them just combust. Right? And no one's doing anything to stop it. So as these just get started, later you'll show videos of this whole thing on fire. Then they'll be talking about zero contained. But why wouldn't you strive to contain it as best you can from the beginning?
So the wind is going this way now. And now there's like two more little like things right there growing.
So the wind is blowing that way and it's blowing the embers. And as the ember land in the dry grass, it starts another one. But if you don't stop the spreading when it's this small, then you can't do nothing with it when it's a monster.
Growing and stuff.
Look, another fire truck.
Oh my God. And there's houses right there. There's a house right there. So whoever lives on Corona Del Mar, your house can catch on fire right now. The street is right up there. Now a new section is growing right there.
Wow. Now he's so, I hope I'm sure he got a car, right? So he's filming it. I about to say, yeah, he definitely has a car to get in. Cause I'll be like, boy, you better be moving. So as he's doing this, you see it getting bigger. And now a new one just lit up from I guess the wind blowing the embers. But you see it's getting bigger, right?
Jump fire right now. The street is right up there.
Look at it. Now look at it. Remember, it was smaller. It's crazy.
Now a new section is growing right there. All right, they finally came.
Look. Now they finally came, but look at the size of it now. You see? So it's like, why don't you try to stop it when it's small?
Yeah, good morning. And I think that's really been the biggest concern all along. It's not necessarily, the fires that are there. We have several that are at 100% containment. It's all these new fires that just pop up. What happens to those, especially as those winds continue to rage throughout the day? Here's a look at the red flag warnings that we have in effect for today. And some of these even go all the way through Wednesday afternoon. This is both the combination of those strong gusty winds up around 60 to 70 miles per hour, but also taking into account.
So, shalom, Brother Run Rock. So it's like the wind gusts. And you know these HARP, manufactured wind events. They can manufacture the wind gusts. And these are just by chance the areas that they want to build the smart city and where the Olympics is coming. Just by chance. And the wind gusts up to hurricane conditions.
How dry the air actually is. But even embedded within the red flag warning, you have these two areas here, the kind of that darker purple pink color here, where they are considered a particularly dangerous situation embedded. And that does include 3 of the 4 fires that we are watching. They are in one of those PDSs, but it also includes places like Ventura, Thousand Oaks, San Fernando. Again, a lot of these towns and communities are inside of these. So it's going to be something we have to keep a very close eye on as those winds begin to tick up. You look as we go through the day, look at some of these 40, 50 mile per hour gusts starting to pop up, even in some of the more heavily populated areas throughout the day today and continuing into at least the first half of the day tomorrow, possibly into the afternoon hours. You've got these wind advisories with the wind gusts up around 50 to 55 miles per hour, the high wind warning where they could get up to 60, even 70 miles per hour. And yes, this does include the areas where we have all 4 of those fires. So we'll have to keep an eye out. But the one thing, Casey, that they really need is rain, and we just simply don't have that in the immediate forecast.
I mean, we don't have, this is Mother Nature, showing us once again that she's in charge. And whether it's climate or something else, I can tell you after 47 years of fighting fire and many, many, many Santa Ana wind fires where we've seen loss of life and destruction, this event last week was absolutely unique.
Please, God, save us, save our house, please.
So, do you see what the professional firefighter says? The professionals. He says after 40 years or something, this is unique. So read between the lines. He's saying it's not natural. Facts, Abiyah. not Mother Nature. He's saying this is unnatural.
Have to keep an eye out. But the one thing, Casey, that they really need is rain. And we just simply don't have that in the immediate forecast.
I mean, we don't have, this is Mother Nature, showing us once again that she's in charge. And whether it's climate or something else, I can tell you after 47 years of fighting fire and many, many, many Santa Ana wind fires where we've seen loss of life and destruction, this event last week was absolutely unique.
Absolutely unique. So think outside the box.
Please, God, save us. Save our house. Please. Bye. Oh no.
No. Neighborhoods wiped off the map. Homes reduced to piles of ash. Every day it gets more grim. And the death toll keeps rising. 24 are now confirmed dead, and many more still missing. Forecasters estimate the damage to be more than $250 billion. This would be costlier than Katrina. And the Palisades fires are still only just 13% contained. Wind gusts are predicted to kick up, and firefighters are bracing for explosive fire growth. This isn't over yet.
Skyfox. We call these fire tornadoes or fire nados. As we talk about a fire creates its own weather pattern, and what you're looking at right there is the swirling winds.
Authorities in Los Angeles are warning more destructive winds could lead to explosive fire growth, prompting further red flag warnings across the city.
More destructive winds can do more fire growth. Shalom, I see what you're up to. Shout out to my brother out there in the UK. I got your email, King. Yes, Taj and Yanapa, fire is a spirit, Ayash, and it is alive. And it's a spirit that is a circumciser. It's a judgment spirit. It cleanses. It removes. Water is a spirit too. Hamayam, Hayam. And it is a judger as well. It is a circumciser, a baptizer. Baptized with water, Mayam, baptized with fire, Ayash. You understand? Let's continue.
City. Severe winds of up to 115 kilometres an hour are whipping through Southern California, putting residents again on alert for high fire danger.
That have devastated entire sections.
So if anyone thinks that it's just coincidence that these insane wind gusts, hurricane speeds are timed at the same time to keep spreading this in new areas that ain't got fire in it. The auto fires.
Weather pattern, and what you're looking at right there is the swirling winds.
Authorities in Los Angeles are warning more destructive winds could lead to explosive fire growth, prompting further red flag warnings across the city. Severe winds of up to 115 kilometres an hour are whipping through Southern California, putting residents again on alert for high fire danger.
That have devastated entire sections of Los Angeles, with those Santa Ana winds ramping back up overnight and due to peak today. 13 million people under red flag warnings. The National Weather Service calling the conditions about as bad as it gets. As investigators search the area looking for a cause, multiple law enforcement...
My brothers and sisters in California, y'all listen up. This is the most terrifying, one of the most terrifying events that can happen as humans on Earth. I've been inside of hurricane. I just passed one, the one that wiped out Tampa. And the wind was almost ripping the roof of my house off. The solar panel was banging, and I looked out the window and I seen the destruction just of these 100-mile-an-hour winds. I'm now thinking that same experience I just experienced a few months ago with the hurricane bearing down on my house and the winds, from the winds, not the hurricane itself, but the winds. And if it was fire, I'm thinking right now in this moment, the same feeling I felt looking out my window and watching, because I was hoping the neighbor's fence piece don't rip off and bust through my room window, because then I'm screwed, because I didn't have no boards up. That's why I said next time I would definitely be putting some boards up, right? Because that would have screwed me, and I felt it, because if a piece of something would have came through my window, now my whole room, that wind, oh my God, ain't no telling what would have happened to my room. Now, I'm saying this because if you ever been through a situation, I just been through it, it was blowing just wind. Imagine fire, it's blowing fire embers. The wind is blowing fire to burn, and the smoke, the heat, it's Armageddon type of, that's why it looks like in an End of the Days movie when they show the streets. It is so serious. That's why I said at the beginning, we showed all of the, we showed the non-male and female crap and Sleepy Joe, because I wanted to show that the fire chief was this not like their stance, and then the governor and all that. And then I said, now it's time to get serious, because this is serious. Hakiyama wrote 2 Esdras 7:7, and it reads, the entrance thereof is narrow and is set in a dangerous place to fall, like as if there were a fire on the right hand and on the left deep water. Fire, Ayash, water, Hayam. Two powerful spiritual forces. This 2 Esdras, that's the Apocrypha, that's why they took the middle of the book out. It's speaking on these two spirits, Yanapa, these two spirits. Ayash is on the right. Hayam, water, is on the left. Marine kingdom. These are portals. These are spirits. It says the entrance thereof is narrow and is set in a dangerous place, like as if there was a fire on the right and deep waters on the left. The reason why it says deep waters, because it's a judgment, marine kingdom. Remember, the deep, the Most High said, there are depths we don't go into the deep and stay out of the water at night, children. Get out of all water and darkness, even in your bathtub. It's a portal. Put on some lights. Don't ever be sitting in water in complete darkness. Get out of that marine kingdom, that water at night. It turns to the marine kingdom. Ty said the wind can throw a fireball at you too, just like in the movies. Now that's insane. And it can catch on you and burn you up. Can you imagine?
About as bad as it gets. As investigators search the area looking for a cause, multiple law enforcement sources tell NBC News that an early focus is a possible human cause of the fire, though no conclusions have been reached. A week after the firestorms exploded,
and people are waking up. These things have consequences. You call it a religion, it's actually more like a destructive, nihilistic cult. And we're talking about water. We read from time to time California has droughts, so they say cut down on your water use. Fact of the matter is 10% of the annual average rainfall in California goes for commercial and residential uses, 40% for farming, 50% gets flushed out into the Pacific Ocean for nonsense like the smelt. That is just absolutely massive self-destruction. We've seen the consequences of it, and consequences do have consequences. There's going to be a change in California, finally, after years of idiocy.
Wow. Wow, did he just break that down? I don't even know what smelt is. Hakiyama, could you find that? What is smelt? Smelting. I heard them keep saying that they be smelting, and the governor was talking about they smelting, like they be doing this fracturing with the oil. That was Kamala, the cackling hyena, tomorrow. We're not going to fracture for oil reserve, but she was lying and all this stuff when America got all this oil. And the orange dude is like, listen, we need to start producing our own oil and cause tariffs to others to use. He tried to make this country productive, not saying that he ain't a serpent seed or nothing, but I you know people by the fruit, bro. Sleepy Joe and Kamala the cackler, they talk about they want us to still be getting the oil from the Saudis and these other. When we produce, I think, I had the stats because I'm gonna do a lesson on it. I don't want to say my stats wrong, but I think we produce the most here, right here. Government smelting is a method of extracting metals from their ores using intense heat and shooky now. Uh-oh. Did we just? Okay. So they do the smelting. Maya, you see him, right? Got him. Government smelting is a method of extracting the metals from their ores using intense heat and fire. It is used for metals such as gold, silver, iron, copper, and zinc. The process involves decomposing the ore, driving off other elements, and leaving the metal behind. Whoa. So he said I'm about to put back what he said. He said they send 50% of the water, they use it for the smelting, and they send it back into the Pacific Ocean or something. I tell you, they tell on themselves all the time. Hold on, let's go back. Now, let me see what he said. Let's see what he said. I'm going to go back to the beginning of what he said.
Looking for a cause, multiple law enforcement sources tell NBC News that an early focus is a possible human cause of the fire, though no conclusions have been reached. A week after the firestorms exploded,
and people are waking up. These things have consequences. You call it a religion, it's actually more like a destructive, nihilistic cult. And we're talking about water. We read.
He said the people who are doing this is like a destructive such and such cult. He said, y'all want to talk about religion? It's a cult, these serpent seeds that's doing this. Come on, let's let this brother break this down. Let's see what he said.
From time to time, California has droughts, so they say cut down on your water use. Fact of the matter is 10% of the annual average rainfall in California goes for commercial and residential uses, 40% for farming, 50% gets flushed out into the Pacific Ocean for
10% gets used for the housing commercial. 40% for farming and 50% for them smelting, taking the metals, their money, burning heat and causing fires and flushing the water back into the Pacific Ocean so that when it's time for them to have more fires, they don't have the water. Oh, so it's self-replicating. It's self-fulfilling. And so this brother just said it's a cult. Yeah, it's a cult. It's a cultic. These serpents, this darkness, these adversaries, He said, ain't no doggone water shortage. He said 50% of the water, they flushing back out into the Pacific Ocean so they can do more fires, so they can do more smelting. Oh my goodness. And yes, the human sacrifices in the mess.
California has droughts, so they say cut down on your water use. Fact of the matter is 10% of the annual average rainfall in California goes for commercial and residential uses, 40% for farming, 50% gets flushed out into the Pacific Ocean for nonsense like the smelt. That is just absolutely massive self-destruction. We've seen the consequences of it, and consequences do have consequences. There's going to be a change in California, finally, after years of idiocy.
Give us the latest there.
Woo! Pure evil, Maya. My goodness. Yeah, come on, Zion. They just getting started with the destructions. Boy, you ain't never lied. It's just getting started with the destructions that are coming. Wow.
The status of these fires that are still raging there in Southern California.
Yeah, the fires, are roughly, Palisades, I believe, is about 24,000 acres, and Eaton's holding at about 14,000 plus. There has not been significant growth in the last day, but per your report, certainly a lot of hot spots. And probably our biggest fear is that the winds have resurfaced. They're blowing very hard in Ventura, LA, Orange, and Riverside County. So, man, we're one ignition away from another disaster, sadly.
This is too big of a...
One ignition away from with the winds, manufactured winds. I see what you're up to. Said it's all scripted according to the Serpent Seas playbook. It's all by design to build back better, smart. That's what I said right before you got here. It's all for smart cities. That's what I said. They did it with Tampa. Now they're doing it with, right? The places where the Olympic is coming in 2020. This is all designed.
A disaster to cover up. Here's a Free Press reporter who just got inside the bone dry Palisades Reservoir. Watch this.
This was supposed to be the water to put out the Palisades fire. This is the Santa Ynez Reservoir. It's the water supply basically for the Palisades. When they first started fighting the Palisades fire, they ran out of water extremely quickly. Wednesday, 3 a.m., they were basically out. And there's been a lot of talk on why this happened. So how long has this reservoir been empty for? Since February of last year. There was no communication from the Department of Water and Power to LAFD that there was a water supply issue. The firefighters.
So the authorities emptied out the reservoir and had it dry and didn't alert the firefighters. Now they got the Pacific Ocean that the brother said 50%. And Whoopi Goldberg went on there and said, it don't matter if you got water, if it's long. Now y'all see what I'm doing. That's why, Delara, I always walk it down. Shout out Brother Leonard de Yaada. I always walk it down, Delara. We always going somewhere. Now, Whoopi Goldberg said, it don't matter if you got water, if the winds blow it and everything boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it matter if you got water. They know it. That's why the reservoir is dry. And no one was told. Why don't the fire department have an initiative? No one checks on the reservoirs. See, this is when you start to decipher and discern common sense of businesses and common business practices. So you mean to tell me out of the whole fire department of the city, there's no part of the Department of Water or no Department of Planning or the Department of Code Enforcement that don't go around and make sure that the reservoir levels are okay? There's nobody that checks on the reservoir level, the purity and the what's the name of the water. There's no, the devil's alive. See, you can't fool me. You can't fool Unc. I'm sorry. You can fool you can fool these other sheeple, but you can't fool me. That's why I can just decipher any video. There is nothing that the Most High doesn't reveal to his children. I don't care what the topic is. I could watch it for the first, I don't never seen this video. I just grabbed these clips and put it together. Like I said this morning, the Most High said, okay, do the fire. And I'm like, okay, well, let me, I got to grab some clips. So I found these clips and I put it, and I'm right here. Come on, Maya, you trying to tell me there's no code enforcement that doesn't check the purity of the water in the reservoir to make sure there's no contaminants, no diseases, come on, who you lying to, bro? Who you lying to? Liar, liar, fake lake, pants on fire, lake of fire. Liar, liar. And they got Whoopi the serpent on there to it don't matter about no water. What puts out fire? Water. What do you mean it don't matter? I don't give a crap if you got a cup of water. Listen, I got a fire. You like, I got a cup. I'm like, give me the cup of water. I don't care. If anything, I'll drink it or something. I don't know. Akiyama says spontaneous combustion, just like what happened in Georgia a few months ago. I don't know about that. Let me know about that story, Akiyama. I haven't heard about that.
This is too big of a disaster to cover up. Here's a Free Press reporter who just got inside the bone-dry Palisades Reservoir. Watch this.
This was supposed to be the water to put out the Palisades fire. This is the Santa Ynez Reservoir. It's the water supply basically for the Palisades. When they first started fighting the Palisades fire, they ran out of water extremely quickly. Wednesday, 3 a.m., they were basically out. And there's been a lot of talk on why this happened. So how long has this reservoir been empty for? Since February of last year.
So for a whole year, they allowed this thing go bone dry. Yeah, Yanapa, they being charged. They getting these paychecks. They got to come and do not go down there. Do not report on that. Do not leave that, because the smart city, come on, I see what you're up to. These things that are coming, these things are already prepared. This thing is bone dry, been bone dry. And now once this happens and we manufacture this weather event and these wind gusts, there will be no water to put this out. And it will grow so huge because there's no water to put it out at all. And it will grow. And then we manufacture the wind gusts with heart, and it blows it everywhere we need it to go. And then you got auto fires that will spontaneously combust in other places, and it'll be for weeks, and it'll just... You see how simple that is, Taj? Taj said, of course there's people who get paid to check the water supply. Absolutely, and they get paid big money. They'll check your water supply. Code enforcement will be knocking on your door. I know, I own real estate. I was a real estate developer. I owned 15 houses and I had code enforcement sicked on me. Y'all better watch my 25 to Life channel and know my testimony story. Sicked on me. I'm going to city council because they trying to take my properties. So they sick code enforcement on me, and I had to get my electrical and porches. You got to do this, the structure. You got all this. I had to go because they attacking me. These serpents, these rich serpents from slavery. See this little black New Yorker coming down to North Carolina, buying up all the properties. I guess they thought I was trying to take over their monopoly on owning all the black community. And North Carolina, Henderson, Oxford, Durham, Raleigh, North Cat. Oh yeah, I didn't hide. So I know that code enforcement is there, and they be on it, riding around their little white truck all the time. Yeah, they sent the blackity black one after me too. Serpents, man, working for these serpents, and he just wanted to destroy me, and I couldn't even understand. Like, bro, I'm a young black man. I was a little younger than I am now. And I'm like, and even though I feel young, I was probably older than him, but I even feel young. It's like, if I forget my age, I don't even realize. I be talking to people, and it'd be like I'm young, and I find I probably could be their daddy. But people be aging, right? No disrespect for anyone aging, but I purify my temple. But anyway, but I forget in my spirit And sometimes I be talking, I feel so young and don't realize, hold up, if you knew how old I am, right? It's just reality. So anyway, code enforcement. That's their job every day. They go around. Yeah. You know people, you know this stuff by their fruit.
February of last year, there was no communication from the Department of Water and Power to LAFD that there was a water supply issue. The firefighters, when they started fighting the fires, no one informed them that the reservoir was empty.
What's worse, misinformation or mismanagement? But the ladies of The View say it's race.
That's a good word. What's worse, misinformation or mismanagement? It doesn't matter. They got both of them. Misinformation and mismanagement. One Rick said he lived in Fayetteville. Fayetteville. I know Fayetteville Run Rock.
What's worse, misinformation or mismanagement? But the ladies of The View say it's racist to report on what the governor's doing.
Who I don't applaud is someone like Jesse Waters on Fox News. This is what he said. He blamed LA fires on diversity. He said that California's woke politics and DEI are the reasons for the fires because Newsom has been tearing down dams because Native Americans, but he called them Indians, wanted some of the river back so they could catch salmon. And Gavin didn't just knock down one dam for the Indians, he knocked them all down. He knocked down 4 of the dams. I'm sorry, this is stolen land, first of all, okay? California is stolen land. Second of all, that's part of what always happens. These dams, there's preservation of the dam. So that was just complete, not only misinformation, but it was racist.
DEI didn't cause the...
Yo, The View is the most disgusting serpent seed media platform. Them cackling witches, I swear, they like a bunch of witches, sorcery. Brother Leonard Diada, he said the Palisades neighborhood is mostly druids, witches, and warlocks. He said, I don't know for sure about the others, but that neighborhood is where they cast their spells. It's the Southern Cali equivalent of the Bohemian Grove. Thank you for that info, Brother Leonard. Wow. He says it's like the Bohemian Grove dressed up as Catalina Island.
Fire, but it distracted the state from preparing to fight it. The LA water chief, Janice Quione.
There she go. That's the one. So here we go again. This is really seeming to be a pattern here. Remember I told you, look out for patterns. No disrespect. The chief of police, the firefighter one, the mayor, now the water chief. This is some Babylon and her throne. There's some Eve stuff going on in California. I'm sorry, y'all better know the daughters of Eve. Shout out to the righteous sisters in the world. Now we got the water chief. We were just talking about you, water chief. About time you showed up. Let's see what do they got to say. What do the water chief got to say? Uh-oh. Abiyah said, I don't think that's a woman. See, they messing me up. My receptors be way off. You could be, and you know, no disrespect, but the ones that get us men the easiest are the Hispanic and the whites. They like some of the black ones who try to, we could kind of, but some of the Hispanic ones and the white ones, I don't know, bro, because they they put their makeup on and stuff. They throw us off. I'm screwed. That's why I'm out of the game. Like, I'm like, I throw my cards in. I'm good. Praise. And the Asian ones, it's a wrap. You will not know the difference, right? Because their natural hair grows out, right? The men are growing, they look like, you can't tell the difference, bro. That's why I threw my cards in, bro. That's why I'm like, I never said they shape-shifting. That's these days of Noah. That's why you better seek ye first the kingdom of his righteousness. So I'm only safe now because Leonard said the hairline, the forehead and the hairline is sus. I'm safe now because I'm like, if you ain't in Yah's righteousness and you ain't, you ain't getting nowhere near me, period. These people screwed now. Don't be in the club. Yo, Leonard, come on now. Let's keep it 100. Don't be in your sin all in the club and you drinking and you partying and you got that brown and you might have had some of the blood and everything. And here come this thing looking at you. You ain't really looking at the hairline. Might have looked. You like, hey, they be having fake bodies and boobs and stuff. Oh, nasty, but nasty. That's like, no, say no. Say no. Just say no. Like Cat Williams said, just say you got to tell him no. You got to tell him no. Did he want to party? That's it. Did he want to party? You got to tell him no. Oh my goodness. That's why I'm good, look, Brother Leonard. I'm out the game. Yo, at some point, listen, Brother Leonard, right? At some point, you got to know when to fold them, right? I'm from the streets, right? I used to play spades, right? And when you got to know when to fold. You got to know when to give up. You got to know the game. Yo, Brother Leonard, I'm good. I'm folding here. I can hand it in my cards. I'm good. I'm in the Most High now, where I know I'm covered. I ain't got to worry about this mess because y'all are screwed. I mean, they got AI. You can't even tell people online anymore. AI is replacing everything. It's like you won't even. Whoa, bro. They got transformers. They transforming for real. I'm good. I'm good. I'm out. I'm out the game. All right, let's get back. Let's get back to the seriousness of this video right here. All right, so now we got the LA Fire Chief. Thank you. Please like and subscribe to the channel, please, if anyone finds it new. All right. Taj Balia said there was a club here in Oakland, California like that called the Ghost Ship Club. It burned down with 38 people in it. Oh, that's a horrible story. Man. Abriya said, I'm looking at the necks and the shoulder width. See, they checking all that out, y'all. Boy, she had me done for me. I'm sorry. I'm really old school, so I can't even function with that. So that's why I'm out the game, Brother Leonard. I got to call it quits. Now I'm sharp on everything else, but I'm too busy teaching the word of the Most High, and I ain't got those skill set for this. That's why I just turn in your hand. You too old. That's why I show my age, because this threw me off. I'm going to tell you right now, I thought it was a pretty woman. I'm just going to be 100% honest. Truth is what truth does. So I saw it. I'm like, but I ain't going now. I ain't going to say nothing. I'm just like, she a pretty woman. Y'all like, that ain't a woman. Oh my God. Yeah, that's why, Brother Leonard, that's why I'm out the game. I'm like, they like, that ain't a woman. What do you mean that ain't a woman? Whoa, I'm out. Yo, I'm out. I'm done. You won't be fooling me. No. Because then I'm really going to jail. Don't mess around and take something home and they got something, they thing tucked under the bottom. They tucked under the bottom or something. When you was in your sin in the world. Oh, I'm going to jail. I was one of those. I'm going to jail. I'm definitely going to jail. Nah, bro. Don't have me kissing on you or something and all this and find out you got something tucked. And because now they got them where they make a coochie. They carve a coochie. Oh, we really screwed. Yo, Brother Leonard, that's why I turned in my card. The game is over for me. They carving out coochies. What you gonna do then? They done carved a fake coochie. Todd, I can't win, bro. I'm done. Like I said, no. Sorry. I'm sorry. All right, so let's get back. This is the water chief, whatever this is, all right? Whatever this is. That's why I said at the beginning of the video, I don't even know what stuff is no more, for the most part, unless they look so obvious like the other dudes at the beginning of the video. All right. So, all right, let's see what the LA water chief say. All
right. Who makes $750,000 a year, says her number one priority wasn't water.
What the? So this person, we said it at the beginning, they make big bucks, right, Yana Pa? They make a lot of money. I forgot who said that. $250,000 a year. And her main concern for her job is that it ain't about water. But you the water chief. What the? Oh, let's go. Let's let her it explain.
Wasn't water.
You call it powered by equity, and I know that you call it powered by
preparing to fight it. The LA water chief, Janice Quiones, who makes $750,000 a year, says her number one priority wasn't water.
You call it powered by equity, and I know that it's been really important for the DWP to put an equity lens on everything.
Yes. Yeah. And that's the number one thing that attracted me to this role. It's important to me that everything we do, it's with an equity lens and social justice and making sure that we right the wrongs that we've done in the past from an infrastructure perspective, and that we involve the community in that process. And this utility is serious about it, is authentic about it. And so I'm just super excited to be part of that movement.
But quite frankly.
So what equity? What the? Oh, that's why I'm so low. What are you even talking about right now? Equity with what? What are you in the diversity? You in the water chief, bro. What about the water? The reservoir's dry. What about the reservoir? Give me the levels and stuff. Thank you, Akiyama. You're talking some equity. That's like the first fire chief. You know what that is? Remember the first fire chief I showed? The one that was a woman but looked like a man? Right? And this one is, I guess, a man that looked like a woman. I don't know. But the first fire chief, what did he say? He said, it's all about equity, right? He said, when you get a fire, you want someone that looks like you and can understand your... I'm sorry, but that's that liberal stuff. That's that, we don't do politics here, but this where the Democrats, I mean, that's where the what's his name? Sleepy Joe and them and Kamala the cackling hyena and stuff. That's what all this is. All this progressive equity, but they ain't equal because you giving them all the rights. So she don't care about no water. So everybody is equally screwed when there's fire. When they manufacture this fire, you all gonna be equally screwed. That's where the equity at. You're gonna have no water for nobody equally. Now, only part that's unequal is those who are in on it. They already got the insurance policies paid up. They already removed all the stuff that they don't want to lose because they got allegedly. They got pre-warning. That's the only thing that ain't equitable, the serpent seed and those who are in line with it. But everybody else is going to be equally screwed. But you got equity. Okay? Brother Leonard said, I fell out when they showed people talking about they riding out the fire like it was a storm or something. You can't ride out the fire. You can only burn. It's Democrats and polytricks, Todd said. All right, so she said water ain't her top priority, which makes sense. That's why the reservoir was dry. Equal is equal. So I guess all reservoirs are equally dry in her, under her headship, or his, or whatever y'all say this is.
I'm just super excited to be part of that movement.
But quite frankly, again, this was Mother Nature having her way, showing us once again. And when people are asking me, should we expect this again? I tell them yes, because every time we've had 100-year fire, it's not a few years later before we have another 100-year fire. So I think this is an indicator that we can expect the same again in the future.
Do y'all hear this fool? So in one aspect, this fool said it's Mother Nature. And then the other clip, he said, it's something I ain't never seen before in my 47 years. And this clip, he said, we should expect another one. He said 100-year fire, but it happens like every year. What? So how is it 100 years? And then we should, what? That's what I'm talking about. When you let them talk, right? Just let them talk. And it's like they give themselves away in what they say.
It's not a few years later before we have another 100-year fire.
So 100-year fire, in a few years we'll have another 100-year fire. A few years, and then we'll have a what?
I tell them yes, because every time we've had a 100-year fire, it's not a few years later before we have another 100-year fire. So I think this is an indicator that we can expect the same again in the future, sadly.
Biden wrote a blank check and left on his legacy tour. No one knows where the VP is. Kamala's home state's California. She lives in LA.
So Sleepy Joe, he wrote him a check, and Sleepy Joe took off. Right? I don't know where he went. Sleepy Joe went somewhere. Sleepy Joe said, the good news is I'm a grandfather. I'm a great-grandfather, right? Now, this crazy, boy. You can't make this up. Now, these are the leaders of the free world. Sleepy Joe said, write him a check, and I'm out. I'm going to, I don't know where he going. Sleepy Joe going to the, where he going to? What they call that? What they call that? When he going, Sleepy Joe said, write him a check. I'm going to the cloning facility. I need to be recharged. my cloning suit need to be charged up in the wall. I need to recharge my cloning suit. Cut him a check. Right? Now Kamala, the cackling hyena, she's still the vice president. Y'all listen clearly. She lives there. Her home, supposedly they said it burnt down. She bounced. She just left the people. And that's what these Democrats wanted to be the president. She bounced. Now, y'all know the orange dude. Now, I know the orange dude, honestly, he wouldn't have bounced. You know why? Because the orange dude loved with the photo opportunities. Orange dude would have been like, we're gonna, right? He'd been making, so he could get more coverage of him standing. He'd been like, we're gonna make this land great again. Right? Orange dude with it. Y'all remember what he did when I don't know if that assassination chip was real or not, but y'all know what he did. He was like, right? The Kaplan hyena bounced. She bounced on California. And this who you wanted for president? All right, listen. Yeah, she abandoned.
Left on his legacy tour. No one knows where
So Biden left, Sleepy Joe, he left on a tour, legacy tour. A legacy tour? For what legacy? Boy, Sleepy Joe, go plug your doggone, you glitching. Go plug your clone in and stop
So
it.
I think this is an indicator that we can expect the same again in the future, sadly.
Biden wrote a blank check and left on his legacy tour. No one knows where the VP is. Kamala's home state's California. She lives in LA. They say she could be the next governor. It's like she disappeared. Police just caught two sketchy men casing Kamala's house in Brentwood after someone called 911.
She bounced. They trying to make her the next governor. Good luck. And she bounced. Leonard says Sleepy Joe wants to take away the people's cigarettes on his way out of office as a final middle finger. He said, wait, he gonna take away the nicotine, but no hunters, but not the hunters crack, but not hunters crack, not his son's crack. He said he gonna take away cigarettes, but what about your son, your son Hunter, the crack he's smoking? No, that's okay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, y'all said the orange man, he would have stayed and had his Braveheart moment. You know he would have took all advantage of that. That's why, honestly, I like him, because if anything, he's a good laugh, if anything. But he does certain things. I look at fruit. I'm sorry, but he does certain things. He go after certain things. He ain't, we weighing against, two forces of evil, but man, I mean, the legacy of Sleepy Smurf. He on a legacy tour, falling asleep. Okay? All right. Now, Just Darling said a lawsuit. Go plug yourself in, Biden. You slipping. All right. So let's get back.
Here's the latest on what caused the fire. Nothing definitive yet, but the Washington Post says the Palisades blaze may have originally started from fireworks on New Year's Eve. Firefighters put it out, and it may have reignited days later. Other reports say downed power lines might have sparked the inferno, and arson hasn't been ruled out. The governor says he can't get a straight answer out of anybody.
The reason why is because the people are reporting different things because they're trying to act like it's one. Let me explain something. They're trying to act like it's one source cause. You have certain part of Californians that said the electrical company started. You have certain part of Californians that saying the smart meters on their homes started it. You have certain people saying that they watched electrical blue beam storm beams and stuff came down and started it. You have certain people saying, but people, what you're not understanding is that when you're trying to look for one culprit, that's the trick of Hashatan in the Bible. First of all, the Roman Catholics created this religion called Christianity that taught you that demons are who you are to fear and that demons do things. When the Bible not one time ever says this about no demons. It ain't no demons. There are a thing called demons, but they're just disembodied spirits of Nephilim, right? I taught y'all that. I taught that a bunch of times, right? They just gnats. You do have to battle with them, but it's they talk. They can't possess you or nothing. They are, honestly, if you don't hearken to them and listen to them, they're harmless. They can't even harm you. But they having you not know who to fight. The Bible talks about devils, but they do a great trick and they make you think it's one devil. And they call him Lucifer or Hashatan, the devil, right? But he's walking to and fro in the earth. So they have us blaming the devil for everything. But when Mashiach went to the island, the man was full of devils. They said, we are legion. Our name is legion. We are many devils that possess you. There's many devils. So the greatest trick is to make you not think that they exist. So if you think it's just one devil, that's them. They're looking for one cause of the fire when there's many devils. Do you understand that? So while you're looking for this cause to be an Eden, whatever they call that, and you're saying this one, and they just discounting all and say it's all no, it ain't. That's because where they saw this, that's what caused that. Where they saw that, that caused it here. When they saw that, because they're making the fire and then the manufactured wind is blowing it and embers and then the water from the reserve, they said the water in the reserves is dried. You see? All right? And they saying that they started in Islam, started in return for the Gaza, right? Y'all make sure y'all monitor the chat. Now, that's where the greatest deceit is. When you don't understand there are many forces, many different. Stop looking for one. It's like looking for one intruder in your house and they got your whole house surrounded. And you're looking for one intruder and one entrance. When you ain't looking for them, they got perimeter and everything.
I want to get the answers. And wasn't getting.
Oh, here go the governor. I guess we closing out with the governor. We done went through the whole hierarchy.
Downed power lines might have sparked the inferno, and arson hasn't been ruled out. The governor says he can't get a straight answer out of anybody.
I want to get the answers. And wasn't getting. I'll be candid with you, wasn't getting straight answers. Yeah. I watched the press conference. I met with some of those leaders. We had my team start talking to local leaders, saying what's going on. Our state.
And you weren't getting straight answers from.
I was getting different answers. When you start getting different answers, then I'm not getting the actual story.
The governor doesn't have a.
I don't like that dude's spirit. First of all, he keeps smiling. He looks like he wants to be a Michael Douglas or somebody, a movie star. He looked like he wants to be an actor. He keeps smiling. You know, that's a snake in the grass, bro. I know spiritual warfare. Sometimes I know snakes immediately. A lot of the times, the first instance I can know you're a snake, and that's a snake in the grass of the lowest, allegedly. I don't know how to. I don't care. That's what I think. That's my opinion.
Inferno, and arson hasn't been ruled out. The governor says he can't get a straight answer out of anybody.
I want to get the answers. And when I was getting, I'll be candid with you, I wasn't getting straight answers. Yeah. I watched the press conference. I met with some of those leaders. We had my team start talking to local leaders.
I get some bad. I get straight answers. Then he smile. You crookedest thing in the world. Talking about he wants some straight answers.
Going on. Our state.
And you weren't getting straight answers from
I was getting
leaders.
different answers. When you start getting different answers, then I'm not getting the actual story.
The governor doesn't have a strong grasp of what's happening and keeps passing the buck to the locals. But he's out in front of the cameras every day.
We're dealing with a myriad.
That's my point. Oh, this the shimmy. He about to do the old dirty bastard. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. He about to do the shimmy. Yeah, see? Tazi, a movie star. Look at him. He want to be hair all made up. The other sister said he got Botox put in. He ready for the cameras. Watch him shimmy.
Of issues. I was just talking to Josh Green, the governor of down in Hawaii, who had some ideas around some land use concerns he has around speculators coming in.
I just talked to the governor of Hawaii when they burnt down Hawaii and about some land use speculators who going shimmy, shimmy. We gonna get this money. That's Taj, that's the happy dance. That's the food dance. Dayat, that's the food dance. That's a money dance. The food dance is a dance that you get when you know you're about to receive something that you really want in life. And you do the shimmy, you do the food dance. I still do the food. That's the food. That same dance, if I know I'm about to get some bad, that's the shmoney dance. You dig it, eh? Why the background is all burnt up, he doing this shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yay. He doing the old dirty bastard. Y'all probably don't know that song. That's the song. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, he giving it to him raw. No Vaseline, no baby oil. He giving it to him raw. California. Talk about he want to be president or what? The devil's a lie. The orange dude will roast him. The orange dude is not having that. Orange dude will be like... I wish I could mimic the orange. I got to start learning how to do what's the names, because I could do it if I practice and take my time. If I could mimic the orange dude the way he talk, I could kill it right now. I could roast him to death. Orange dude would tear him he thinks he's Michael Douglas. Orange dude would tear him up. All right? This dude with the shimmy, shimmy, yeah. Yeah, that's all dirty bastard first. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Y'all heading out with the jam. They go shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. That's old hip hop. All right. Now, this dude, while his state is all burnt up in the background, he is smiling, talking about, I just got off the phone with the governor from Hawaii, and he telling me how to get this bag, and he started doing the old food dance, the money dance. We about to get this paper. He see a payday. Good way to close this. Good way to close this. Father.
But he's out in front of the cameras every day.
We're dealing with a myriad of issues. I was just talking to Josh Green, the governor of down in Hawaii, who had some ideas around some land use concerns he has around speculators coming in.
Some land use speculators. We about to get this money. Yeah, that's old dirty bastard from the Wu-Tang. He did the shimmy, shimmy, yeah. Abiyah said that's that old Brokeback Mountain. You see, Abiyah, he give you Brokeback Mountain vibes.
Why is the governor shimmying around like that with a smile on his face? What kind of presentation is that? Why does he look so gleeful when he's talking about land speculators? It's getting so bizarre that NBC is having to call Gavin out for spewing misinformation.
I don't know what he's referring to when he talks about the Delta smelt and reservoirs. The reservoirs are completely full. The state reservoirs here in Southern California. That mis and disinformation, I don't think advantages or aids any of us.
We do know, though, from reporting here locally that that one reservoir that serves the Palisades was not full.
And that's exactly what triggered my desire to get the investigation, to understand what was happening with that local reservoir. That was not a state system reservoir, which...
You see, he just got caught right there. Yo, yeah, young Alayaha, that's my favorite ODB song too. The first one, oh baby, I like it raw. That's really the only one I really like from ODB, honestly. But back in the days. But you see, he just got caught in his lie right there. We're gonna close out right here.
About the Delta smelt and reservoirs, the reservoir.
You see, that he did the smelt. I knew I heard that word. The smelt. Now we know that's what they did with the water, getting all the minerals out of the earth by using fire and heat, right? And then they flushed all the water back into the Pacific Ocean. Now, let's see. Let me break this.
So gleeful when he's talking about land speculators.
Excuse me.
It's getting so bizarre that NBC is having to call Gavin out for spewing misinformation.
I don't know what he's referring to when he talks about the Delta smelt and reservoirs. The reservoirs are completely full. The state reservoirs here.
So they called them out about the smelting that they're doing by pumping the water and using it to get the iron and the gold and the minerals out of the land, and then pushing the water back and the reservoir being empty. And he said the reservoirs are full, but I showed the clip of the brother right there. That's why the camera, this information age, is your weapon. He's a lion. That reservoir ain't full in the Palisades. It was empty, dry since February. And the water chief said her main goal is diversity. What she call it? No, equity. Yeah, that diversity. That's her main goal is transforming. This is all about I'm sorry. It's all about transforming. That's all they care about. The executive fire chief was like, we transforming in this department, and we're going to be doing more transforming. We ain't carrying you out of a fire, but we will be transforming. The water chief, she said, it's all about equity, transforming. That's all it is, my y'all, transforming. You won't know who. They transform us. That's all it's about. That's why I said I'm good. I passed my card in. I'm good. I can't tell the difference in Transformers no more. I know you by your spirit.
In Southern California, that mis and disinformation, I don't think advantages or aids any of us.
We do know, though, from reporting here locally that that one reservoir that serves the Palisades was not full.
And that's exactly what triggered my desire to get the investigation.
Caught him in a lie. Bingo. That's what I say, guys. All you have to do, remember the beginning of this lesson, let them talk and just listen to what they said. He's literally just said all the reservoirs are full. The reporter said, to be honest, that reservoir at the Palisades where the fire actually started was empty. And that's why no, that's why you're a liar, you serpent, liar from the lake of fire, liar. That same fire that they're using to burn everything is that eternal judgment that they get. You heard? These serpents. Let's do it one more time what he said. Watch him lie.
Misinformation.
I don't know what he's referring to when he talks about the Delta smelt and reservoirs. The reservoirs are completely full.
The reservoirs are completely full. You see? You see him with his face? The reservoirs are completely full. Now watch this.
State reservoirs here in Southern California, that mis and disinformation, I don't think advantages.
It's misinformation. It's not good. I don't think it's giving advantage to nobody. It's no good.
Or aids any of us.
We do know, though, from reporting here locally that that one reservoir that serves the Palisades was not full.
And that's exactly what triggered my desire to get the investigation.
No, you just said they were all full. Now I just caught you out there, and that's exactly what my desire to trigger. All this movement, bro, you got too much movement going on and shimmying and stuff. You got too much. There's some Diddy going on. I don't know what's going on with this dude. He said, I don't know. These Transformers. He looks serpent-like. These just people in the positions. She said, turn down your mic a little bit.
to understand what was happening with that local reservoir. That was not a state system reservoir, which the president-elect was referring to as it relates to the.
You see all that state with the, you doing too much. You theatrics. You got too much going on. You ain't from no disrespect, but you don't talk with your hands. Like, you know what I mean? I talk with my hands, but it stays in here. I don't do all this and you know, all that. That's too much. Yeah, forked tongue. Using all the, and that serpent smile, serpentine. Yeah, and he happy. He never wins. Everything is burned down in your background, bro. It's ruins. Why aren't you upset? Why aren't you sad? Too much theatrics, bro. Slow down. That's what we, no disrespect. That's what we do when fake thugs. I remember I was in jail and, the thugs, I'm like, bro, slow down, bro. Too much. You're doing too much. All that, you're doing too much. It's not natural. I talk with my hands, but it's natural. It flows. I'm not trying to do anything. It's hard for me to even stop it, right? Right there, I'm letting it flow. And I know what I'm doing. See, I know it. But when I'm just in the moment, it just flows. I can't stop it. I try. You know what I mean? But all that is too much. Brother Leonard said he looked like, oh, that is crazy. Brother Leonard said he looked like an abortion doctor. He do. He looked like the one that you go, this is another funny one, Brother Leonard. He also looked like the doctor that you go in with your wifey and you find out that she got a dude examining and he coming there and he the one want to do the bread. No. Yo, Brother Leonard, hell no. I'm saying hell on time right now. H-E double hockey, hell. You walk in there like, hold up. You didn't tell me that what do you call a dude? Gynecologist was a dude? What the? I went through that crazy with my Asian ex. She done lost her mind. But that's why you gotta check these women, bro. Y'all see, that's why you need a righteous woman. Because these women of the world, I said, because I don't play that. I make sure I'm hands-on in my relationship because you ain't gonna be no cheating on me and stuff. You ain't about to be getting me on. I'm hands-on. I would be hands-on for real. So I'm like, and most of them, they won't tell you either. They're like, yeah. So you're like, hold up. I'm going with you to the gynecologist. I'm going. What do you mean you going? Yeah, I'm going. I'm going. I need to see what's going down. You in the waiting room. I swear, you in the waiting room. All of a sudden, you see the nurses and stuff. Everything's cool. We out there. It don't be a lot of dudes, and it be one or two. We do this. Dudes like, okay, you a smart dude. You in here. You make sure. These people messing around in your girl's panani. They messing around with the. Men don't be thinking. Man, the gynecologist is the biggest perverts of the. Right? And I be like, they got the hell of a job. I swear. That's the job of all jobs. I swear, I was like, man, I messed up being the thug in the hood. Because if I would have knew, I would have went for gynecology school. Bro, you see them in the, sorry, sisters, but this is a worldly thing. But Brother Leonard, you see them in the waiting room, you come out, you like, woo-wee. I'll be like, nurse, send her in, send this one in. That's just a man thing when we in our sin. I repent for this. This is what, God, sisters, when a man got that, he's 100% man. Like, you can't, we got to control that and get that, but you need your man to have all that. Honestly, you need to have all that I'm talking about, right? That if he's lacking all of that, and you got something to watch, right? So I'm in the waiting room. I swear, this is a real story, a 25 to life story, my Asian one. I'm in the waiting room, and all of a sudden, you see the nurses and everything, whatever and everything, and then all of a sudden, this type of dude come out, and he look at me. I look at him and he got a doctor. I'm like, okay, they got a male dude in here too. And I'm like, and they're like, okay, well, the doctor. I said, so he a doctor. So I said, who your doctor? And then my ex look at me and I know her, right? So, when you got women that's still in, I was in the world. I wasn't This is years ago. You got women, I know from your reaction. I said, who your doctor? And she looked at me and I immediately know. You ain't got to say it. I said, that's your doctor? I'm nothing. Ricky Suave, this dude, hold up, he be in your nanny, and he, oh no. I'm saying this because men, start paying attention, right? It was funny. We went into another situation. Now I go every time. Now we got a new place we going because she was pregnant with my son. And we go in and it's not an Asian, an East Indian dude. Look kind of young, whatever, handsome looking dude. And we come in and she's getting a thing for her breasts and everything. And so I'm like, okay, new spot. I'm like, all right. So they wasn't doing the pap smear and stuff. So they had no business going with a nani, right? So her punani, sorry guys. And let me get back. And so I'm like, okay, whatever, right? Because they didn't have a woman on at the, because we always doing it, we need a woman. And they don't have women all the time. So we're like, all right, she's like, I need this done. So I'm like, okay, well, they ain't going downstairs. No. So he comes in and, he had whatever. We talking everything. So then he's like, okay, take your shirt off. And she look at me. He's like, get up on the table. And I could see he looking at her. And he look at me. I said, and she look at me like, what do I do? Girl, if you unbutton one button, I see yo, bro, she about to, well, I have to check her mammogram. I have to check her, but you ain't checking that. You better send a nurse in here. Well, I'm the doctor. That's well, we out then. Well, I can do you can do a nurse. Well, that's what you'll be doing because we out. I said, you got to keep your eye on this. Yo, sisters, stop letting these men touch you. Stop letting these men touch your breasts. I don't give a crap about no Dr. Spock. These be pervert. You ain't Dr. Spock. These be whole serpents. These be whole, they be pedophiles and they be, what they call them, sexual deviants and stuff. These people, man, it's no disrespect. It's like the unrighteous police officers, the ones that got bullied and now they cops because they were bullied and now it's the same stuff. Stop letting them touch you. And you got to be careful with the women too nowadays. That's horrible, right? But so watch them. Look at their spirit and be careful. And if you see that the woman is looking like she's not really a woman and she kind of got, no, I'm sorry, I need a different doctor. And you might not be able to get the appointment right then. Well, it is what it is. Inconvenience. Stop letting them touch you. Don't be letting these men touch you. Touch on your breasts, all in your punani. And now you got to watch out for the women that ain't, it's a mess. All right. Sorry, that need to come out because that's real stuff. I never played that. All female doctors. And nowadays, see, this was years ago. This was real years ago. My last child was a long time ago. Nowadays, you have to watch out for the females too. All female doctors and no transformers and no on their way to transforming and stuff. You got to watch. Females, you got to ask. And if they don't, and sometimes they don't be on, right? And you like, well, I'll come back when the female is on. And they don't want to assist you. They'll be like, well, she's away. She won't be in for 3. Well, then line me for 3 days. Well, it's full. Yeah, she's booked up because all the smart women. Well, put me in the time when she's unbooked. I don't care if it's 2 weeks. I'll be all right. But wait or find you someone else. Y'all hear me? This is from an elder. It's from Unc and a man that's supposed to cover y'all. Stop letting these perverts touch on you. Facts. All right.
Investigation to understand what was happening with that local reservoir that was not.
Nah, he lying. Now you just got caught out there. You said all the reservoirs was full. The reporter said, no, it wasn't. The main reservoir for the Palisades fire was empty. That's why, you see, That's where all this, now here come all the
Reporting here
theatrics.
locally that one reservoir that serves the Palisades was not full.
And that's exactly what triggered my desire to get the investigation to understand what was happening with that local reservoir. That was not a state system reservoir, which the president-elect was referring to as it relates to the Delta and somehow connecting the Delta smelt to this fire, which is inexcusable because it's...
Oh, because they connected the Delta smelting that you did and pushed all the water to this fire so you get the iron ores. And it's really the smart cities, but that's disingenuous. You snake, you a serpent. This dude looked like a serpent.
inaccurate, also incomprehensible to anyone that understands water policy in the state.
It's incomprehensible for anybody that understands water policy when your chief of water said her number one policy ain't water. Make it make sense. Cali, y'all screwed. California, you're screwed. Get right with the Most High and his righteousness, and all things will be added unto you. Seek ye first the kingdom of the Most High and his righteousness. Stay in your righteousness, and the Most High will cover you. Other than that, you're screwed. Everybody is anyway, but we're talking about Cali now, and New York, same thing. All right? Now, I'm glad y'all giving this stuff about the doctors. Hakama said a jealous female doctor is something else. You find a female and they're jealous. Watch every doctor. I'm so glad y'all bringing this out because you have to watch the spirit of doctors. There was someone in our ministry who was going through a real life or death situation in her health. And I'm covering the sister. And the doctors that she was going to, some of these doctors are working with the system, meaning they're working with the monetary system. They have this whole thing where, at least for black people, I'm sure it's for other nations now too, that they try to make all the black women have cesarean sections because they can get, back then they would get like 15,000 or 20,000 for the C-section, but only 5,000 for the vaginal. So monetarily, it's advantageous for them to make you all get a C-section. They did it with all my exes. But unfortunate for them, they didn't know that Unc was coming. I'm Dr. Man. When I go in there, your degrees have nothing on my common sense. Dr. Man, and I have experience because I got children. Let me explain. I got children that are in their 30s. I was doing this way back. When they didn't used to breathe and bring you the baby, they used to take the baby. I'm an old player from the Himalayas. I'm experienced at this baby thing. Oh, they had a new thing coming with my Asian ex. I wasn't even supposed to be having babies at this older age. I'm in there like, oh, somebody must have been told you wrong, doctor. Oh, she don't need none of that. Oh, we're saying no to this. No to this, no to them doctors looking at me, but man, they looking at me. My ex like, Dad, oh no, we don't need that. Oh no, none of that. No. Whoa, what is this? This is new. They make so much new stuff. I'm like, I got healthy babies. Listen, they're grown adults, and they are healthy without none of this new stuff y'all got. I'm like, this stuff wasn't even here. And my children are functional, healthy. My son is so raw, he could climb a tree. He all in his sin. My son will beat you up. Look, the Viking, the black Viking. Lil Rashawn is so strong and he'll, like, he just unrighteous if he get his spirit together. But it's physical. Even with him eating flesh and blood, his physical is on fire. So no to everything. So they screwed when they get to me. They like, oh, what? Yes, no. But even with the kids with the vaccinations, oh, they hate it. Yo, I was like, go get me the they wondered, my little Shemaiah. They like, okay, well, because we were homeschooling, and now my foolish ex want to put her in school. So now because of it, she backed up on vaccinations. So they want to give her 5 vaccination shots at one time. The devil's a lie. First of all, I ain't wanted to get none. I'm only allowing it because my foolish ex want to put her in this school, and because Babylon gave her the authority, right? So I what's the name? I know I'm like that too, Yashia. Now I'm not requesting nobody doing it, but me neither. I ain't seen a doctor in 50 years, like, and I'm the pit of health. Now, when my surgery, that was because it was physical, right? Now, the so we in there, and I don't agree with it anyway. So I'm in there reluctantly, and my daughter, she don't like shots. And I gotta make her calm. They're gonna give you a needle. I think they're gonna give her one. They're like, oh well, she backed up her record. She haven't had, so we're gonna give her this and this and this and this and this and when? Right now? All hell broke loose in that office. These Puerto Rican girls, the assistants, you know, they'll have a little attitude. Let me explain. So my ex was brown Hispanic. And the Hispanic women in the office, you know, they got a little like, you know, they're used to in the world, the women tell the men what to do. They're not used to, they're not used to this. I'm old player from the Himalaya. They ain't used to, I control this. I'm sorry, not sorry, all of y'all. So they immediately look like, they go to the woman like, what? He talking too much. He doing too much. And they look, I said, don't look at her. Oh, I check them all. Y'all have no, and I'm talking about Hispanic women. Oh, yeah. And a lot of them be from New York and Florida. We're in Florida. A lot of people from Florida, most of all of them are from New York. Florida is they're from the Bronx and Brooklyn. So I got a Hispanic mommy from the Bronx down here thinking, oh, they quickly find out, where you from, Poppy? Where he from? They talk to her in Spanish. He's like, New York. Yeah, I'm from New York. And start speaking in English. Don't talk to her in Spanish no more. Yeah, I'm from New York. Yeah. Oh, that's why he's such a... Oh, yeah. Well, she can't do something. I said, first of all, it's unsafe for you to put all of these shots in her. You're going to be putting this aluminum and all this stuff. No, we don't. I said, bring me the pamphlet, bring me the outside, the thing, like they'll bring me the thing for the shot. And I made her go get one. She go get it, and it come back in the aluminum. They have all type of crap in there. Baby fetuses, legs and limbs of an antler. Yo, if you ever read the stuff they shooting it, beware of these doggone witch doctors. They be having remote control batteries. I mean, you see everything in the ingredients in there. It'd be like lithium from the solar system. It'd be like amino, I don't know, everything. I immediately started pointing out, it said aluminum and what's the magnesium and the thing that's in the thermometers, that crazy stuff. I pull up, she was like, you know, they don't read it. This little assistant, doctor's assistant, you know, they get these little jobs. They went to little, whatever, girl, bye. I'm old school from New York City. You're Mercury, that's it. Mercury in the thing. Mercury. I'm like, mercury, aluminum. You about to shoot my little baby up, my baby 5 years old. You ain't about to shoot up with aluminum and mercury and this and that and this. And the devil's a lie. Well, if you don't allow this, then we can't do the client. You're going to lose because she's getting the assistance from like the welfare health stuff, right? And I'm like, I don't give a crap what you say, lady. I don't give a crap about this office. I don't give a crap about none of y'all. First of all, I'm trying to have her in school anyway. And if it was up to me, she wouldn't be getting none of y'all Jim Jones, jab juice, poison. You're lucky my genes are so strong that I know it's not going to have her walking backwards and have her get the thing. What's the thing that Wyatt got? The thing that they put in Wyatt from those things? Not MS, that thing that made that crap up that they're giving them with these shots. I said, so she pissed off, and I said, now get out of my face. And I started putting on my daughter clothes. And then my ex is like, could you go get the doctor? Autism, thank you. You're lucky I know my daughters, my genetics are so strong that whatever you shoot at my daughter, she's still gonna knock that stuff out the box. But you got to know the genetics that run through your bloodline and your family. Everybody ain't the same. Some people are weaker. So some people, as soon as they get the shot, the kids start walking backwards. The kids start seeing. The kids stop speaking, and they autistic now. Facts. That's where it comes from. This whole watch these witch doctors, bro. This wasn't tonight's lesson, but let me stop sharing. This wasn't tonight's lesson, but this is the house of the Most High. And sometimes the Most High have things to come out. All right? We are spirit-led ministry. Watch your children. Everyone don't make it back out of it. So, yeah, Down syndrome, autism, the other one too. The one the one where Lou Gehrig's disease, all these things, these things, these diseases, because they disrupt the natural balance of the chemical structure that the Most High created in the children. But you looking at these doctors like they have the best interests of the child. They don't. They want to put them on. They wanted to put my Shemaiah on a breathing thing. Talk about some respiratory stuff. My baby could climb. My little girl climbed trees. I have to stop this little girl. This little girl like a little monkey. No disrespect, but she is. Todd, that little girl will climb the top of a tree to the top. This little girl at the monkey jungle thing, and the people in the playground like she's only 3 years old, and she climbing to the top of this metal thing so far up. I'm sitting up here. I'm like, where's Shemaiah? Where? And we looking for, right? We looking around. Where this girl go? Cause we talking. This girl then went up. We look up. This girl is, she in the sky. She's like, Daddy, look at me. I'm at the top. I'm like, Shemaiah, girl, you will fall and die. She's so high. Now they had rubber at the bottom, but this thing was so high. It's for big kids. It's for like teenagers, the big 10, 12-year-olds. She on that, and she only 3 and 4. Cerebral palsy. She didn't climb to the top of this thing. And I go in there, you telling me, I know this girl's strong. You trying to tell me this girl, then the other one, they told me she was obese. The girl don't eat. I'm like, this girl don't eat nothing but water. She want juice. She ain't eat nothing in 2 days. She strong, thick, strong muscle, ain't got an ounce of fat on her. But you talking about from the periodic table, she obese. That was for the WIC. Right? The programs, because my ex is hustling the system, right? To get the WIC, we need it though, right? Even though it's still a hustle. But we need it to assist for the price of food. The WIC people talking about she obese. And the lady looking like, it looks stupid. But she had to write her down to the system that she obese. And she looking at this girl sitting there healthy. This girl ain't got an ounce of fat on her whole body. But because of the weight and the strength, her bones, she's strong. And she don't eat. So we had to lie. We did. That's the being wise as a serpent. We had to tell them that she eat this stuff because she don't eat. She don't. She eat when, and I trained my ex. Don't force free food on her. Her spirit, her body, her temple will tell her when she want to eat and what it wants to eat. Stop forcing this food on her. But I'm worried. She all right. Look at her. She running and jumping. She got all the energy in the world. She ain't eating for 2 days. She ain't doing but just as long as she drinking water. She's fasting, I guess. I don't know. Let the girl grow. This girl is strong. The Hispanic lady, the little assistant, they brought in other Hispanic assistants, the 3 of them, young, little pretty Hispanic girls, right? All from New York. Now she done went out there and told them she got a black boyfriend. He from New York. And you know how them black New Yorkers is. They Hispanic from New York. So they come back and I'm like, oh, y'all come for some more smoke. Oh, I'm in there. It's on. I could care less about this doctor office. Call the popo, ho. I could care less. Sorry for the whole part. I'm doing Tyler Perry. But that's how I used to feel. Call the popo, ho. I could care less about this. I ain't calling them whores. But y'all know what I mean. I'm just speaking. Right? So they come back. I said, oh, yeah, I got smoke for all y'all. Right? So, one of them, the other, they like, oh, yeah, he's sharp. He on it. So that one, yeah, Poppy, we understand, Poppy, but Poppy, they won't go. I said, but Poppy, mommy, I don't want them to go to school anyway. Right? She ain't taking it. And the other mommy looking like, he's smart. He know. I said, Mommy, look at the ingredients. Look, aluminum, mercury, you ain't about to put 6. And then the one lady said, you was about to give her 6 shots? Mommy. So she took the girl and started speaking in Spanish. I said, mamacita, inglés. Habla English. Decipher what she's saying. And she said, Mommy, she don't have to, that's too much. And this, exactly. I said, 1. So she says, okay, will you be willing to get 1? I said, I'm willing to get none, but for her, I'm willing to allow 1. And they end up giving her 1 shot. And she was like, once this is over, can we come back? We'll give her the next one. We'll sign, get the paper so she can start school and all. Yeah. Don't be scared of these doctors. Speak up, speak out. Do your research yourself. Use your common sense. Okay? Stop. They ain't no authorities. A lot of them are idiots, honestly. A lot of them have book knowledge, no common sense. The one for the sister in the ministry wanted the sister to get on the medication that the sister had like a 90% chance of dying and a 10% chance of healing the thing that they said was wrong with the sister. I can't give medical advice, but I gave spiritual advice. And I just broke it down. And it was up to the sister to leave it, to have faith in the Most High and start eating more healthy, distilled water, organic fruits, or take this poison. And they told the sister, I think something like she wouldn't be alive in 6 months. I didn't realize that to this day, it's been almost 3 years. I didn't even realize it. Because time goes so fast, I'm in ministry. Stop putting your hands in these doctors. This is sorcery. That's why the symbol of medical symbol is the snake around the Kurdish symbol. It's an old Canaanite symbol of the serpent entwined around the pole and the staff and all that. Well, I guess I'm not going to get to my breakdown because it'll be 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna do a little bit. Hakyama, give me to monitor to 115. I'm gonna break down a little of this. Kaddish, I don't know how to say that. Kaddishes. I don't know how to say that word. Caduceus or something. That symbol. Because I had a teaching inspiration, but this took long. I should have known. Oh, and I had the other part that I was going to show. But we'll do it another time. But I had another part. And this part was this. Let me show it just so y'all could see that I don't be playing. Y'all know I come fully cocked and loaded when I break a topic down. And tonight is the topic on Los Angeles and the fires, right? And their fires. And I had this on deck as well. And I got 5 more clips, but I ain't about to do this. But this is on deck right here. Hold on. Give me a second. Right here. Give me a second. Here we go. Copyright disclaimers in effect. I'm sure a little of this just to see I had more. Let me come back to y'all. It took a turn with that medical stuff, but that's the Most High. That maybe can help someone from around the world. This got to do with the fires. Copyright disclaimers in effect.
The City of Angels, La La Land, the entertainment capital of the world. The city that goes by so many names. It is the true embodiment of the American dream. Its greater metropolitan area is home to around 13 million people. More than 45 million tourists visit it annually, and hundreds of millions dream of conquering it. This is hardly surprising. After all, this is the place where Hollywood blockbusters and top music hits are born, where events like the Oscars and the Grammys are held annually, where you can encounter your favorite music artists and actors waiting in line for a latte, where you can immerse yourself in the culture of hundreds of countries just by walking through neighborhoods without ever leaving the US. But there is also something else here, a world hidden from eyes of millions, a world that's buzzing underneath the streets, a world where mysterious tunnels coexist with oil wells and forgotten bunkers. This world is an integral part of Los Angeles, a city that you have.
Let's go, Taj. The city of fallen angels. Let's go. Y'all know I don't play. Y'all know Unc. Very, very studious. I ain't gonna just bring you the info like all the others just on the fire. I'm gonna bring you understanding and everything. Yes, Los Angeles, fallen angels, land, city of glitz and glamour. But there's an underworld, under the earth, tunnels. Y'all know the conspiracy theories. Y'all know Ali Carter talking about the tunnels. You heard? Listen.
I've certainly never seen like this before. Today, we'll go through its underground.
Did y'all see that was underground? Oh yeah, we're gonna come back to this. I'm gonna have to do part 2.
Part of Los Angeles, a city that you have certainly never seen.
You see that? That's under the earth. Oh yeah, Diddy parties. Oh yeah, they're burning, they're allegedly, conspiratorially, let's do this for their sakes, the sake of strikes. Conspiratorially, they are allegedly for smart cities cleansing, also evidence for all of these houses and buildings with their tunnels underground. Oh yeah, the Diddy parties, the things that's going on with the babies, yeah, the trafficking, oh yeah, underground.
Like this before. Today, we'll go through its underground layers and reveal their secrets. What lies beneath Los Angeles?
Beneath the city.
Don't forget to like and subscribe to our channel to see
beneath the city. Let's go.
Let's start with the surface right under our feet. The area of Los Angeles is 1,299 square kilometers, and that's just the principal city. But when talking about Los Angeles, people often mean the entire metropolitan area, known as Greater Los Angeles. We are now at level 0, right on the surface. The urban area covers 5,910 square kilometers.
Level 0 on the surface.
Various types of pavement, such as asphalt, concrete, and paving stones, account for about 40% of this area. The remaining 60% is open ground in parks and private properties. Beneath this surface lies another Los Angeles, a mysterious and fascinating underground world. We're on our way to discover it. We have to struggle through the hard pavement layer to reach a depth of 10 centimeters, 4 inches. Below it are several layers of base materials. This is usually gravel or crushed stone. The thickness of this layer is typically between 15 and 30 centimeters, that's 6 to 12 inches. It serves for drainage and even distribution of the load from moving vehicles. Okay, this goes for the areas where the city is covered with the hard pavement shell. But what will we find in these shallow depths in city parks? If you start digging a hole in different regions of the US, you will see a completely different cross-section picture. Look right here.
Human altered and human transported materials. Hot. Example of hot soil profiles, a diversity of urban soils. In LaGuardia, in New York City, Lady Liberty, New York City, Doppelgray, Echo Park, Los Angeles, Arbolado Series, Hacienda Heights, California, New York, and Cali.
In Los Angeles, we'll see something like this.
Common soils in greater Los Angeles.
This top layer is called the organic or humus horizon. This layer contains decayed plant matter, leaves, roots, and other nutrient-rich organics. It teems with life, ants, centipedes, earthworms, various beetles, their eggs and larvae, as well as microorganisms. In the urban part of the city, at a depth of 30 centimeters, around 12 inches, we'll see various types of utilities. The safest are laid highest. Internet and telephone cables usually at a depth of 30 to 90 centimeters. Gas pipelines are laid a bit deeper, from 45 to 120 centimeters, depending on specific requirements and local safety regulations. Electric cables usually run at depths from 60 to 120 centimeters, that's 2 to 4 feet, which ensures protection from damage. Here, the safety of both the cables and the people is at stake. Water supply and sewerage pipelines are laid at 120 to 240 centimeters, that's up to 8 feet. Such depth protects against mechanical damage and temperature deformation. All this forms a dense network that binds the city up to a depth of around 2.5 meters, 8 feet. This is why you can see signs like these.
So 8 feet under the ground, all the utilities, the pipe, the water, electricity, all, the internet, all the cables, wires, 8 feet under the ground.
Within the city. Or like these. It would be a bad idea to dig in such places. All these utilities are laid for a purpose. They connect private homes and administrative buildings to the city infrastructure. Most houses have both above ground and underground parts. The foundations of private homes in Los Angeles are laid at various depths along with utilities. For small residential houses of 1 or 2 stories, shallow foundations are usually laid at a depth of 45 to 60 centimeters, that's 18 to 24 inches, suitable for flat areas with stable soils. Larger houses or areas with less stable soils require depths of 60 to 120 centimeters. Due to the
for the foundation of the houses. Now, this is a great part to end this. I ain't going to do my inspiration start. We're going to end, because I'm glad I'm doing this. This will wrap up the fire, because this is what, right? This is a foundation. So we're going to close out with this. Just Darling said, she said, and you don't have to agree to sign everything when you're at the doctor's office. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You can say no and you can leave. They'll try to threaten you, corner you, and all this stuff. She said, I'm in the medical world. They might literally try to corner you, and I have experienced that twice, being bullied by a woman doctor about vaccinations. Facts. She said, you're fired. Facts. All right. Now, watch this, guys. This is going to break down everything.
Region's seismic activity, foundations are sometimes deepened to 1.5 meters or more for added stability and safety. At this same level, we can find basements.
So the bigger the houses is, the more they dig down with the foundated root in the earth.
In the southern US, basements are less commonly built in private homes than in the north, but they exist. Shallow basements are at depths of 1.5 to 2.5 meters, that's 5 to 8 feet, while proper basements...
This is for the people who have basements in the north. We got basements in New York. And down here in Florida, there's no basements because of the earth is not stable enough for the basements and stuff, right?
Basements are at depths of 2.5 to 3 meters from the ground level. That's not all. There is much more hidden beneath Los Angeles. If we can't dig thoroughly, how can we see what's happening under Los Angeles? Now let's imagine that we descended underground to the level of utilities and acquired a superpower to move.
All right, so now we about to go where men don't go. We about to go, yeah, that's what he's talking about, Cali got bait. We about to go where Ali Carter, the one who's talking about Diddy and them, they're talking about they trafficking children with the tunnels that's connecting to they got tunnels for Disney World. They got tunnels everywhere. Tunnels for what's that? The Getty Museum, and tunnels for what's the Hugh Hefner's house, tunnels from Diddy house. All these celebrities got tunnels and stuff, right? Under their house. So we about to literally what Ali Carter and these people they're talking about conspiracy was saying. Watch this. They're gonna show it.
Quickly through the earth. Moreover, we can pass through the soil and everything else, not burrow like a mole. It's pretty cool, right? Let's continue our journey through underground Los Angeles. As we descend past several dusty, dark basements to reach a depth of 4.5 meters, it's 15 feet underground, we'll find ourselves in a huge hall filled with cars. This is the vault of the Peterson Automotive Museum. Over 100 rare car models created over the 120-year history of automobile manufacturing are stored right here. And this is only what couldn't fit upstairs in the museum's 25 galleries.
Now, we have just traveled, listen clearly, children, we've just traveled underground past the basement level in California to the Petersburg Auto Collection Museum underground.
Just look at these cars. The museum's founders, husband and wife, Robert and Margie Peterson, were passionate car enthusiasts and turned their hobby into this epic exhibit. This isn't to mention their other remarkable achievements in publishing and collecting. We're diving right into the gleaming, polished floor of this vault.
Yeah, probably public collecting adrenochrome too.
Descending even deeper. But we don't have to go down for long.
So the Petersburg Museum vault that's underground, under their thing, is below the pipeline stuff, okay? Yes, those antiques are insane, and I love cars. They got all type of DeLoreans, and yeah, y'all know I'm a car dude. I love some cars. So yeah, I'm in love. I'll be stuck in that museum like, oh my goodness, I'll go from car to car. Can I drive it? I love I love automobiles, the manufacture, the quality and stuff. All right, now watch this.
At a depth of 3 to 4 meters, 13 feet and onwards, we find ourselves in yet another strange room. And it will sharply differ from the luxury shine of the Peterson vault.
All right, so now we're going to go down further in underground, right? To another level, 13 feet down. Historical Prohibition era tunnels and speakeasies. This is where in the Prohibition in the 1920s and 30s, where they had clubs underground and tunnels. See? But they try to make all the Ali Carter stories and all this stuff like it's conspiracy theory.
We find ourselves in some dark tunnels. There is an atmosphere of abandonment here. Our tunnel intersects with others, but the scene is the same everywhere. Dirt, old graffiti, and crumbled.
All right, so now he said when we go down to this level, under the museum with the cars, we get to a level, and he says,
we find ourselves in some dark tunnels. There is an atmosphere of abandonment here. Vault descending even deeper. But we don't have to go down for long. At a depth of 3 to 4 meters, 13 feet and onwards, we find ourselves in yet another strange room. And it will sharply differ from the luxury shine of the Peterson vault. We find ourselves in some dark tunnels. There is an atmosphere of abandonment here. Our tunnel intersects with others, but the scene...
An atmosphere of abandonment. Like old, dirty, dark tunnels. That's what that Sister Ali was talking about. They're traveling through, and scares the children and scares the women and the boys and who are being trafficked allegedly in these tunnels.
It's the same everywhere. Dirt, old graffiti and crumbling brickwork. What are these abandoned catacombs and why are they here? They present such a stark contrast to the bustling urban life above. Here, you can also see some old rails. It seems like nothing has run on them for a very long time though. Now things become a bit clearer.
They got old railroad tracks down there. Look how big it is and open.
These tunnels under Los Angeles were once operational railways that belonged to two separate lines. The Pacific Electric red car and the Los Angeles Railway yellow car. They were used from the late 19th century until the 1960s. The entire underground complex still vaguely resembles a set of railway stations, but decades of abandonment have left their mark, making these places quite grim.
All right, now if you think there's no underground tunnels and underground city down there, I welcome you to visit New York City, my home, and go into something that we call the subway, Laria. It's an underground city. You go down steps, down, underground. And it's a whole underground city that you can travel through the whole New York City under the ground, in the earth. You heard? And they got people, I was going to show that tonight, but we're not going to do it. There are people that live down there. They call them mole people. And they live in the tunnels of the underground subway rail system. So if you think that's what they mess with people with this Diddy crap, and Ali Carter talking about they got underground tunnels, and people like, tunnels underground? Their whole city underground, runs underground. In New York City, when you standing on the street, you could be standing there and, come on, Larry, y'all, you'll feel the ground rumble. You'll be standing, all of a sudden you feel, it's a train going under your feet, under the cement. This something some people in the other parts of the world and country have never experienced. You'll feel the ground rumble, like it's vibrating under your feet, bro. There's the train stuff moving and going past underground, the whole world. They got people that have been down there for 30, 40 years living that never seen daylight. I was going to bring it out tonight, but we ain't got time now. I'll be going to 3 in the morning. I'm glad I'm doing this, though. I'm glad I'm bringing this out because this ties in to the fire story. Okay? As what is above, so is below. Here we go. Come on, Delara Shah. Abayah said, we have tunnels under downtown. There are tunnels everywhere. DC, Las Vegas, New York, Colorado. They're everywhere. As Taj brought out, in the ancient times, the angels, the fallen angels, lived underground. They are down there too. Some of them chained and they used to, yeah. Taj said, our BART train goes under the San Francisco Bay. All right, let's continue.
And it's even more intriguing to delve into the history of these tunnels. During the Prohibition period from 1920 to 1933, an underground and dark life thrived here in every sense of the word. While the world above endured enforced sobriety, these tunnels were actively used for bootleggers to transport illegal alcohol, and there was also illegal bars operating underground.
Did y'all see that? You see that elevator?
While the world above endured enforced sobriety, these tunnels were actively used for bootleggers to transport illegal alcohol.
You see that? He on the street. And this little elevator is taking them down into the underground. Now, they covered this stuff up with cement. But they got manholes. They got these things. They got places and buildings. I was going to show y'all some. I'll do it another time. I'll show y'all a place in New York City. They got facades that they put up that you think stuff is real and it's not. It's masked over. And it's actually a portal, a doorway into the underground city. And it's right in open space. And people think it's just a regular building. or just a regular house when it's not. It's actually where they enter in, and they can enter in underground from another one and come in. Oh yeah, I was going to do it tonight, but we went a little long breaking down the fire stuff. All right?
Alcohol, and there was also illegal bars operating underground. Rumour has it that over the decades, these tunnels were used by the police to transport prisoners by the mafia, to dispose of bodies by the banks, to move cash, and much more. Quite a place, huh? This is not just some underground dungeon. It's an impressive network of tunnels, about 17 kilometres, 10 miles long. For bootleggers and regular patrons of drinking establishments, there was plenty of space here to hide, store, transport, and even produce alcohol on an industrial scale. The above-ground establishments were cleverly disguised. For example, the townhouse in Venice. Here, customers slipped through a concealed door on the floor and entered a room that could hold no more than 2 people at a time. Or the King Eddie Bar, founded in 1906. During Prohibition from 1920 to 1933, it opened as a piano store. Yet its basement continued to operate as a bar. Rumour has it that it was directly connected to this very underground tunnel system. Such establishments adopted the name Speakeasy, and some of them have become historical landmarks of Los Angeles. Nowadays, it's not easy to access these tunnels legally. This is primarily due to safety concerns, as part of the brick archways regularly fall off. However, sometimes enthusiasts manage to do it. In some places in the city, you can even descend to the tunnel level by elevator or escalator. But let's continue our journey.
They got elevators, escalators, the rich, the famous, under their mansions, under these built where they're trafficking. Allegedly, or smedgedly. You heard?
We are passing by the city utilities and a bunch of other things, and suddenly it seems we've ended up in someone's basement again. But there's something unusual here. There's almost none of the usual everything but the kitchen sink stuff people typically store in basements. Instead, we see a room clearly set up for the long-term stay of several people. Bunks, sleeping bags, hygiene supplies, as well as canned food, medicines, and even collections of magazines.
Thank you. All of this, I'm going to play a little bit more of this, then we're going to close out. All of this is under the ground. We done went under the layers of the utilities, under the layers where the car thing is, under the layers of the old railroad system, and further down, they down here where war shelters and stuff.
Someone clearly intended to survive a zombie apocalypse here. This is a shelter that came as a bonus to people who bought a house in Los Angeles in the San Fernando Valley area. The thing is, the previous owners equipped it back in the mid-20th century when the threat of nuclear war was not just plausible, but very real. And nothing has changed there since then. The shelter has turned into a real-time capsule. It should be noted that this is not a bomb shelter, but specifically a fallout shelter. Although it's located several meters underground, it would not have withstood a close nuclear explosion. Such shelters were built during the Cold War when the threat of nuclear war between the United States and the Soviet Union caused serious concern. Looking at this place, one can't help but wonder, how many more such shelters are there in Los Angeles? We can answer. Thousands. Under many administrative buildings, under McDonald's restaurants, under schools, under churches. Many bunkers were kept strictly secret, their existence becoming known only many years later when some were opened to the public.
So everything that Ollie Carter girl and everybody else is saying is plausible, possible. If you have any type of understanding of this darkness versus the light, then you know that this is why they got so much human trafficking and so much, and all these spaces are connected to these entertainers' houses. And when they buy these houses or they'll buy the land because they know that tunnels, right, with the schematics of the land, or they'll buy the house and knock it down and build a house there because under the house is tunnels that'll lead to Denzel Washington house. And this tunnel leads to this one house, and this one leads to a whole underground transporting system that can be transporting illegal things as well as people and children. A dark underground web. The fires are not to destroy the tunnels because it can't. The fires are surfaced. The fires are to destroy at a topical level for them to do their smart cities and all their other stuff that they want to do. But their tunnels will not be destroyed. They got bunkers and stuff under there, and the scripture says the Most High will cause the mountains to fall on them. They got all type of underground activity, dark activity.
Of course, not all of them are such time capsules. Many of them are probably just used as basement spaces now. But you could quite possibly find among them shelters like that, like this one, are filled with essentials from the Cuban Missile Crisis era. On the official Los Angeles government website, lacity.gov, you can download the following document. The appendix lists the addresses of 2,900 public shelters in Los Angeles, and this is just a fraction. You can find the full list in the catalogue of the Los Angeles Central Library. If you've been to the USA, or even more so, if you live there, you have probably seen these signs. You most probably didn't pay attention to them. By the way, these are not only public shelters. We started this story with a private one. So, are there probably more? Most likely, yes. Someone once asked on Quora, are there any private bunkers in Los Angeles, California that can be rented or hired out as fallout shelters during an emergency? The retired police officer and military person comprehensively answered this question. The word private should give you a clue. People who have private bunkers generally don't advertise them because when it's time to head to the bunker, they don't want a crowd of people heading to the same place. One can only guess how many such shelters are hidden beneath Los Angeles, whose very existence the owners prefer to keep secret. Shall we go deeper? Descending another several feet, we find ourselves in yet another tunnel. Well, that's hardly surprising. But here, there's no mistaking about what kind of tunnel it is and purpose. The sound of water below already gives us a hint, and the smell. The smell leaves no doubts. We're in a sewer located at a depth of 6 to 9 meters, 20 to 30 feet. The Los Angeles sewer system is impressive in its scale and engineering complexity. It is one of the largest and oldest ones in the US.
All right, let's get past the sewer
Just think about this. Local sewer pipes run from each house to a local collection site, which usually looks like an underground well, accessible through a manhole. Indeed, those manholes we see in the streets lead to such wells. When enough wastewater accumulates in the underground well, it flows
This where all your poop and piss go, children.
into the next larger pipe. The main collectors, which carry most of the wastewater, lie at depths of 3 to 9 meters, 10 to 30 feet. This is the kind of collector we've just flown into. What else can you see here besides sewage? Quite a lot. You might encounter not only utility workers, but also tourists. Yes, indeed, some thrill seekers will go even that far as to conduct tours of this pungent corner. We might even see drones on our way. They've been used by technical services for a long time to monitor the condition of collectors and pipes. And of course, this place teems with life. Countless bacteria, fungi, mold, and larger life forms, like insects and even rats.
I was about to say, and rats, because in New York City, they got the biggest rats the size of your old doggone That's half of your body.
The scene of a rat coming up from the sewer into your toilet is worthy of a horror movie. Unfortunately, these cases do happen, though they are extremely rare, especially considering that Los Angeles ranks a threatening second place in the US for rat infestations right after Chicago. Anyway, it's a place where you wouldn't want to linger for long.
Yo, did y'all see that rat come out the toilet? Nah, bro. They be having snakes come out the toilet too. Nah, bro, I ain't scared of rats, but I don't want it coming out the toilet.
And larger life forms, like insects and even rats. The scene of a rat coming up from the sewer into your toilet is worth...
Bro. Bro. All right, let's get past the sewer. Look, another layer. You see, we going down deeper and deeper and deeper, okay? And this is what people have said about Hollywood, that they're driving cars down there, that they have tunnels where, well, Will Smith and them, and they driving, they got transportation down there. That Ali Carter girl said that as well.
Extremely rare, especially considering that Los Angeles ranks a threatening second place in the US for rat infestations right after Chicago. Anyway, it's a place where you wouldn't want to linger for long. Delving a few feet towards Hawthorne, we're flying into another tunnel. Will we ever get out of this sewer? But this place, it's far too clean for a sewer, and it's clearly built very recently. There are tracks below, but this can't be a subway. Here, the depth is about 10 meters, 30 feet. While most of the subway is deeper. Besides, the place doesn't look like a subway at all. Well, what is it then? The internal diameter is about 4 meters, 13 feet, or to be precise, 4.2 meters. The tunnel is straight and even stretching for 1.83 kilometers, 1.14 miles. There's nothing to speculate on further. However, the tunnel is suspiciously close to the headquarters of Elon Musk's SpaceX company. This is clearly not a coincidence. And finally, everything starts to make sense. This is the very same boring test tunnel built by Musk's The Boring Company in 2018. It was an epic construction project.
See that? So all those conspiracy theory stuff that these people be coming out with, you're seeing the validation that they actually have in their homes. You see that elevator took the car down? Yeah, Orlando Brown was saying that stuff too. That in their homes, they can press a button in their indoor garage and it goes down, the car goes down there, and they can drive all the way. What L'Oreal wrote? She said the end of the tunnel leads to China. They can literally drive. See, it was called conspiracy theory that these tunnels crisscross through the whole United States. It actually does. I believe it actually does. That they can drive from Los Angeles to the Denver, Colorado one, right? And they can drive to the houses, and this is a transportation system of any illegal activity and transporting people. And you already know that means children.
Started in 2016, the tunnel was built by a machine developed by the Boring Company. And here the ambitious Musk decided to set another record. When construction started, he spoke at TED and explained that even a snail moves on average 14 times faster than a typical tunneling machine. His plan was to improve the machines to the point where they would move at least faster than a snail. At the tunnel opening party, Musk brought along his pet, a snail named Gary. This was already the 6th snail, as they don't live very long, but it surely served as an inspiration for Musk's next bright ideas. One cannot say that he managed to outpace the snail, since the construction of the less than 2 kilometer long tunnel took about...
Yo, Brother Leonard, that's a historical fact that most people have no idea, and it goes right over their head. Brother Leonard said, people don't realize those are our tunnels from the Underground Railroad. People didn't understand. They teach us in these TVs, the Underground Railroad mean they was on the ground, yes, and going house to house, but there was an actual underground. Yeah. Todd said they do. They go from here to Washington, D.C., to New York, to California, and to Florida, Disney World. Y'all better understand that these power serpent seed places of power, they all connect. You understand? And they got speed trains under there. You see what Elon Musk just did? Oh, they be updating. Yeah, the hijack is insanely real, Brother Leonard. That they didn't understand that our ancestors created a lot of these tunneling systems and stuff for us to, you know what I mean? Yeah, the hijacking is crazy real. They have now these speed railing systems that can speed you to, and that Ali Carter sister that they're saying that she's crazy now, when you see and understand everything that I'm showing, she don't look so crazy, the things she's saying.
About 2 years. Nevertheless, the construction process provided many useful insights, and in general, the efforts were not in vain. Moreover, thanks to it, another Boring Company tunnel operates under Las Vegas. The tunnel under Los Angeles was built as a testbed to try out the boring.
Now, another thing that ties in, Brother Leonard and everybody, is that I'm gonna close out soon, guys, but this is important. We almost finished. Another thing that ties it together, guys, is now they're making electric. You understand? That's why Musk did a lot, and he probably bought the Boring Company. He made the boring drill go even faster, and they're gonna have to go faster. They tunnel all the way to China, facts. Tunnel all the way to, listen, guys, to India, all the way to Mexico. And for what we just did in our study with the Man Love Boy Association, our Tuesday study, when we broke that down, we putting the video out soon in our ministry on our Tuesday Bible studies on our Zoom. Guys, they have an underground system that they can go get these children from these third world countries and ship them under the rail. Now, the progression of driverless cars, electric. The reason why, yes, speed rails. The reason why this is so affluent now and adamant is because now they can have from their homes and from their institutions, they can have the elevator drop them down, and then the electric car will run on the electric grid at a speed, and no person has to drive it, where you can sit and relax and entertainment as it takes you at a high speed to your destination. It's all for the human trafficking, allegedly. Okay? Conspiratorially. You heard? Allegedly. See, it's so much, the layers upon layers.
Boring Company's idea on innovative public transportation, including Hyperloop. These ideas were later realized in the Las Vegas Convention Center Loop. Let's dive into the depths of underground Los Angeles and go southward, gradually descending a few more feet through the familiar landscape of pipes, wells, building foundations. Here, at a considerable depth of 10 to 15 meters, 33 to 50 feet, we find ourselves amid dazzlingly luxurious quarters. Yet,
bingo! The palaces. Do you not understand that the same thing they do above ground, where they took our ancestors and now they're taking these children and these people from third world countries and all that stuff, and they would hunt them. They would let them loose, right, naked, to run in the woods, and they would have hunting parties, and they would hunt them down. They have that same thing underground. See the palaces? They will let them loose, and now they're hunting, and they charge monies for this, allegedly, for these practices. And they hunt them down, and they can scream as loud as you want to scream. You 30, 50 feet, you miles underground. There is no, you don't even know where you're going. Like Ali Carter said, you have no idea where the entrance or exits is because they brought you there through tunnels. They brought you there. You have no way to get out.
We're in an underground private house. It has a sheet.
Now this is what I'm talking about. This is what I wanted to get to.
Feet, we find ourselves amid dazzlingly luxurious quarters. Yep, we're in an underground private house. It has a chic banquet hall, a luxurious sauna and spa, and even a well-equipped tennis court. Additionally, there's a ballroom with marble columns and crystal chandeliers. Next to this classic luxury is a state-of-the-art movie theater with all the high-tech attributes. All these rooms, designed for various purposes, are located on several underground floors. What is this place anyway? We are at Hacienda de la Paz, a luxurious mansion located in rolling hills. Its standout feature isn't just its incredible opulence, but the fact that this luxury extends to extensive underground levels. The total area of the underground spaces is several thousand square feet, comparable to the area of the house above ground. This magnificence extends downward over 5 floors, reaching a total depth of 15 meters.
So they got the big mansion on top of the earth, and they can go down and have an even bigger mansion under the earth. So can you imagine how many people are trapped down in there that can't get out? How many breeding of people? In New York City, they got mole people underground, Vegas and everything, that, as Zayana said, they got children that were raised in there that are like animalistic, like wolves. People haven't seen, and that's in squalor, and they survive. On some of them go up to the surface and get food and stuff, and they survive in the dark crevices of the underground mole city in the trains and tunnels. And they have generations of people underground. Zayana said hybrids, yes. That's why I'm going a little long tonight, but this is very important. Then it said that's where they think they're going to hide on the day that the Most High said in the scripture. He said, I'm going to crush the mountains on top of them. Facts. They're building it to the cave walls. They got them under their cities and their houses, and they think they straight. They got all, that's what they took from that company. What's that company called? Where they took all the seeds out of all the fruit. That's why we ain't got no seeds in our fruit, guys. A hybrid fruit and stuff. They took all the fruit and they got the water. They got gardens. They got all type of hydroponics. They got enough food to last them for eternity. But the Most High said, ain't nothing going to stop you from the prophecy. He going to entomb them right there. It's so important to show how the death, the DEPTH, that these facts go. They call it conspiracy. That's why it's a conspiracy. Y'all fooled the people with that made up word conspiracy theory when y'all brought that crap up. But you ain't fooled the elect with that stupid stuff. Nowadays, the people are starting to see the conspiracy only conspiracy until they get to later when it shows that it's a fact. Yeah, I saw people under the stairs. That's what they got, people under the ground, under the stairs. See, this is what's going on. It's a lot deeper. So when these celebrities buy these mansions, Diddy got one of these, I don't know if it's this elaborate, under his mansion that was tunneling This is what Ali Carter was talking about. Going to Will Smith's house, going to this house, going to this place, going to
50 feet. Why build all this luxury underground rather than above? The reason is that only single-story buildings are allowed in this area.
Look at these mansions on top, and even more elaborate underground.
Indeed, the surface level complies with all regulations.
Let me explain something to you. There are depths and places that the Most High warns his children don't even go, because there are beings down there. In the marine kingdom, in the earth, there are places we are not to inhabit. We are not to go certain depths. We are not. That's the knowledge of the tree of good and evil, unlawful, not following his will, his law. Seek ye first the kingdom, his instructions, his governorship, and his righteousness, hear and do, and all things will be added unto you. You'll be covered and protected. It might not look it, but that's what the faith that you have to have, and you do the work, mean to be in his righteousness, because it's hard in this second world, seeing all this opulence. They'll have you desiring to have all this, and they'll try to get you to sell your soul for it. That was the lesson I was going to do, to tie into this. But I'll be going to 3, 4 in the morning. I ain't going to do it. But there's a selling of the soul that the elites want you to do to get this opulence, thus losing eternal salvation for temporal satisfaction.
Regulations. There is only one flaw, but these rules say nothing about building underground, actually underground rather than above. The reason is that only single-story buildings are allowed in this area. Indeed, the surface level complies with all regulations. There is only one flaw, but these rules say nothing about building underground. And thus, Hacienda de la Paz emerged. Not just a house, but a true underground palace, astonishing and delighting us with its scale and sophistication. Let's go on, shall we? We are going to the lowest floor and...
Yes, me too. I need sun. I need air. So they're creating a fake sun. China is trying to create a fake sun so they can make a fake sun under the earth, because they think that they're going to be living underground when the judgment happens. But the scripture says, I'm going to crush it. Those who know, we know. I believe I know, because all the prophecies in the scripture come to pass. I'll be a fool not to think that one ain't going to come to pass. Don't miss me with your religion. This ain't religion. This is fact-based. I go off facts. I go off, this came to pass, that came to pass, this came to pass. I'm watching stuff come to pass. This book, the truth. I don't give a crap what people try to make me believe all. You don't understand the mysteries, the parables, the precepts, and the euphemism, because you are not the original people that it was written to and for, so you can't understand the language. But praise the Most High, He do have children who do understand that language, and they can decipher it for you. The mysteries, Mashiach, why are these mysteries and parables? It is for He who has the keys to the decipher. And the Most High will send His righteous children that can decipher and give you the instructions, but you have to hear and do. That's the ayadah, the work that you got to do, because without that work, your faith that you have is dead. So you heard? But they build in these underground cities. When I got the current of the Most High. Don't worry about having the money to actually have all of this. The Most High will cover His children.
Ground palace.
These ain't His children. That's why the palace on top of the earth, you see those mansions on top? What one person need all that when people are starving all over the world? You got the most opulent $50 million mansion on top with all this stuff. These people are greed. These are dark. Then I said the sun on the inner earth is the black hole. Good word. Sun Soundgarden was singing about it. Good word. It's that black hole they're always talking about. You know everything is below, right? You know they go below. They try and tell you they go into space. They ain't going nowhere. They going below in the earth and in the water, in the marine kingdom. The Most High said, don't go there, children. Don't go there.
Astonishing and delighting us.
Just on said they touch on this in the movie Us. Oh, I need to write that down. The movie Us. Taj, I got your movie. I'll be taking I'll be watching these movie suggestions, and I swear to y'all, these movies y'all be having me watching, the movie Us, be saying everything that I be saying on my lessons, and I know people think he saw this movie, and that's why I ain't seen none of this stuff. And I'm sitting there watching this movie, getting the biggest deja vu in history, because I'm sitting up there like, this movie is saying everything I teach from the Most High, from him telling me verbatim. I'm talking about you can't even make it up. And I'm like, when they made this movie? In 2018? Dude, what the? And I know people like, oh, Unc saw that movie, so I ain't seen none of it. None of it. I haven't seen a movie since when I went to prison in 2007, and about 25 to life. I came home in 2010. I went to a movie in Bay 2015, and the last movie I saw was it's called Hunger Games, and it was the first one in the movie, and I don't know when that was, and one before that, I don't know. I ain't seen nothing. The Most High has me teaching this and revealing this stuff, and I know people watching and be like, yo, Unc saw that movie, that's a good breakdown of it. Now I ain't seeing these movies. Now I'm seeing and I'm blown away that everything I'm saying, I'm like, yo, this is creepy. It gets creepy now, especially the AI movies. I just saw that AI one, the series things, the one in Russia and the one I'm like creeped out. I'm like, yo, this is spooky. Yeah, this spooky. What the?
With its scale and sophistication. Let's go on, shall we? We are going to the lowest floor and diving even deeper.
They going deeper. Okay, what's down here? Todd, they gonna keep going. It's gonna be Nephilim. They gonna keep going. It's gonna be some Malaks down there. They gonna Azazel and them down. They gonna keep going. It's like, rah, like a dungeon dragon. They gonna have Leviathan down there keep messing around. Behemoth, they'll keep messing around.
What awaits us at a depth of 20 to 30 meters, 65 to 100 feet? Don't forget that Los Angeles is, after all, a metropolis with towering skyscrapers. And they too have foundations. These are massive monolithic engineering structures made of concrete and steel that are absolutely needed to support giant buildings. Several types of foundations are used for skyscrapers, mainly pile and mat foundations. Piles can reach from 20 to 60 meters, 65 to 197 feet deep, or even more depending on geological conditions and structural requirements. In the seismically risky environment of Los Angeles, high-rise buildings mostly have even more reliable monolithic concrete foundations. For example, the Wilshire Grand Center, the tallest skyscraper in Los Angeles, uses a so-called mat foundation. This is a solid concrete slab, 5.5 meters thick, that supports the entire building, distributing the load over a large area. The main steel columns that support the skyscraper's frame are embedded within this massive slab. The construction of this foundation involved one of the largest continuous concrete pours in.
I wrote that down. Blink twice. I'll be writing down all movies. Oh yeah, I seen I probably need to see it again now. I seen that back in the days. Now I need to see it in my new Spirit Man now. Because I got different eyes that's wide open now. You heard? I know if I see that again, I'm probably going to be like, whoa, they tell so much. All right, so they got the foundation down there for the skyscraper.
To just call them basements, considering their size. For example, both skyscrapers in the California Plaza complex on Bunker Hill in downtown Los Angeles have some of the deepest underground parking and infrastructure in the city, which is at least 5 floors deep. But perhaps the deepest underground levels belong to the Wilshire Grand Center, one of the tallest skyscrapers in Los Angeles. The skyscraper has 6 underground floors that include parking and technical facilities. They go approximately 27 meters.
Come on, guys. Look how far down under the skyscraper foundation they got more level. Y'all see this? This is insane. What is going down on these levels, bro? They are so far down in Sheol. There's hell on earth, bro. You know how many tons. Can you imagine? It's guys, it's connected worldwide. Let me explain something to y'all. If these cartel members, right, like Pablo Escobar and the other dude who's locked up, right, these Latin, Central American drug cartels, they'll make a tunnel that'll reach from Mexico all the way in, right? And they'll bore it out with bicycle. They could put mopeds down there. They could do that with nothing, with paying laborers to do it. These filthy serpent seed billionaires have whole cities down there. Yeah, what happened to the Earth's core, right? Yeah, what was under the Twin Towers? Can you imagine, Taj?
feet deep. That's actually very deep, and even deeper than most of the tunnels and subway stations in Los Angeles. By the way, what about the city's subway? How deep does it go? And what's it like? Well, it seems like we've already reached the deepest part of the subway level. The deepest subway station in Los Angeles is the Wilshire Western Station on the Purple Line. It's located at a depth of about 27 meters, 90 feet. This station serves downtown LA and is an important hub for passengers traveling throughout the city.
I didn't know Los Angeles had subway systems. I didn't even know that. That's something new I just learned. Yeah, what's under the Pentagon? Can you imagine DC? Oh, and the one, the darkest one of all of them on America is the one, I think it's Colorado, Denver. The Denver airport one. We're going to break that down one day. The Denver airport one is the hub for the serpent, fallen angel, Billy Carson, Thought, Anunnaki gods. It's in the Denver airport. We're going to get that one day. Oh, they got it above ground where they got the images. I remember I broke that down, the images of the fallen. They got the images of the fallen angel on the what's name. That's the hub. It all leads there. That's what y'all need to know. They all lead there. That's where they probably got Azazel or what. They got one of these Nephilim, the scripture. They got one of them. They call them aliens. They got one of them there. That's their mama. Trust me on that. Facts.
What depths do the other subway lines run? It depends on the specific section. Some tunnels are only a few feet underground, while others reach 10 meters, 33 feet down, or even deeper. If we wanted to explore the total length of the Los Angeles subway tunnels, that would be quite a task. The entire network stretches over 170 kilometers.
I didn't know LA had subways.
And if anyone tells you ghost stories about workers lost in the tunnel maze 100 years ago, we're afraid we have to disappoint you. The Los Angeles subway is relatively new. It began operation only as late as 1990.
That makes sense. That's why I didn't know. John Benet Ramsey was in Colorado? That's Judge Dar said that's where Optimus Army is stored. That's why I didn't know. They built the subway. So if they do it, man. So guys, they're building more. So the things that we see, use your imagination and multiply it times 1,000 with this Diddy stuff. You got to use your understanding with the Diddy stuff. That how far this really goes with the Ali Carter stories and stuff.
Is literally yesterday compared to the New York subway, and even more so the London Underground, which we talked about in previous videos. This is likely because most local residents have their own cars, so authorities focused on building new highways rather than new public transportation systems. Well, what other interesting things can we find if we go deeper and deeper under Los Angeles? Is there anything else at all? Let's take a look and find out.
I'm so intrigued by this. I'm like, this is dope. That's why I'm like, we about to, as soon as this end, we gonna close out. I just like this. I love this stuff. Intrigues me because I'm like, he like, let's go further. I'm like, what we gonna see? I'm like, I'm ready to see a Nephilim or something. How far you gonna go? How low can you go?
Going deeper, we'll often encounter water columns. What are these? These are private and industrial wells that draw water from deep aquifers up to 90 meters, 295 feet deep. This is how they look if you see them directly from the ground mass.
The Marine Kingdom down there. Let's go.
And there are quite a few of them in the city. What's next? The deeper we go, the more monotonous the landscape becomes. At a depth of 100 meters, 330 feet.
That's some scary, spooky stuff.
We see only sand, rocks, and occasionally pockets of deep water deposits. And then a city legend of Los Angeles comes to mind, one that has never been taken seriously. But now, being at such a depth, we might encounter...
Bingo! We hit dirt. The underground city of the lizard people. That's what he said, a mystery. The devil's a lie. Boy, miss me with all your conspiracy crap. And why are they lizard? Because that's reptilians. The fallen angel. Now we talking. We done got there. we down there with the doggone fallen angels now. Okay? He said they bragged about having Prometheus and Poseidon. Let's go.
Deposits. And then a city legend of Los Angeles comes to mind, one that has never been taken seriously. But now, being at such a depth, we might encounter underground reptilians.
Woo!
Hold on, don't switch off just yet. Let us explain. Los Angeles has always been known for its...
That's why the Mossad said, don't go down there. Reptilians.
Cultural and ethnic diversity, but in 1934 the city outdid itself. There started rumors about the existence of an ancient civilization of people who worshipped lizards and also looked somewhat reptilian. These rumors didn't come out of nowhere. They are said to have roots in the legends of the Hopi tribe. However, the legends spoke not of lizard people.
It's crazy that they're talking about the Hopi tribe, right? And you know, the original Hopi, for those who don't know, the original Hopi, now, these are some of the mongoloidish ones, right? And let me, I don't know, those look like more of some of the original ones too. All right? Northern Kingdom, tribe of Dan. You see? Y'all got to understand this stuff, right? Shout out to Brother Glenn. Now, what they're going to see, Brother Glenn, that's what I'll be breaking down. What they're going to see when these Nephilim and when these tunnels open up and these portals, the stuff, their heart's going to fail them. Shalom, Brother Glenn. Now, the original Hapa, right, the Hopi, hey ya, and all of that, it would make sense that this is the tribe of Dan who got kicked out because Dan started worshiping fallen angels and was mixing his seed. Y'all think Esau was the only, come on, children, y'all listen up. The Romans, these enslavers got these folio Israelites running around talking about the white man is Esau, and Esau ain't the only one who mixed the seed with Nephilim. You heard? Why you think the tribe of Dan? Oh, not your Mosai doing the little thing tonight. showing out a little bit tonight. The Most High. Aliyaha is here? Oh, Aliyaha. Which one? All right. But anyway, the tribe of Dan got himself written out of our lineage for the same reason that Esau gave up his birthright. Come on now, y'all. This is what the Most High does. Oh, the Ruach is flooding my arm right now. These be these confirmations, guys. When the Most High be revealing things and then the Ruach says, you got it. That's it. So people don't understand, why would Dan, okay, yeah, he started worshiping trees and making gods out of the wolves and the trees and the lions and this and that, but why would his lineage be crossed out of the 12 tribe lineage? Why would his gate be? Because Dan did what Esau did. And Dan mixed his seed with the fallen angel seed. So that would make sense why they would say in legend that it was part of the Hopi tribe that became reptilian, Nephilim. We actually said it, that we was going somewhere. We was going, if they, Taj, Yanapa, I said, if they keep going down, I'm like, come on now, if they keep going down, we're going to get to some Nephilim in a minute. Because that's what's down there. That's why the Most High said, do not go down there. Even in the ocean, if you go down there, depths that we are not to go. The fallen is locked and chained there. And then they have people down there who mix their seed. And Dan got himself written out. Facts. You heard, Taj? That's that stuff that they don't understand. But they got these Israelites out there thinking they know something, calling on Lord and Christ and Jesus and Esau. You're so obsessed with Esau, and they done finagled you and hoodwinked you and bamboozled you to think Esau is right, but Esau is every nation on the earth, and Esau ain't even your biggest problem. He said, don't hate Esau. He's your brother. I got Esau. The Most High said, don't worry about Esau. Don't hate him, because you'll be like these wicked ancestors, these people out there on the street talking to everybody, Esau, hate Esau. But there's others more wicked. Serpent seed and mixed this seed. They got a fallen angel and Anunnaki running around. I think Billy Carson, one of them. He got to be mixed in with serpent half twitch. I bet you'll see him twitch and glitch with his Anunnaki fallen angel foolish worship. Hakiyama said the city of angels, just like the daughters of men. Come on, men came onto the sons of Yah. The city of the lost angels, the fallen angels. It would make sense now. The Most High's tying it up. That's Yah doing it, ain't me. That's the Most High. Tie it up. Tie up strings, Yah. Show out, Yah. Do your thing. That's why I said, oh yeah, we going a little long tonight, but this good. I'm glad. And I had some lesson to do, but it's okay. We'll do that another time, because I can tie this up. It's about the elites and what we are to do. But we'll tie that. We're gonna get through. We almost finished with this. He said a band, they mixed with the Scythians. The Scythians is where scalping come from. The scalping had many gods. The Scythians had many gods. That's where they scalped the heads off. Huh? Come on, Taj. Taj told me about the Cretans and all these. Yeah, Brother Rohan good with that type of stuff too. Some of y'all that are good with the historical things with these other nations of people who mix their seeds. They tie up. Yeah, the Elites. Come on, Glenn, that's a good word. I like that. Elites is the Elites. Ooh, you know these ites, the ites of the god El, these God, that's the Canaanite god El. That's why I said his name ain't no Yahweh and he's not no Elohim. That ain't Habarayah. He's all the Alayam. He's the Alayah. The heavenly council is the Alayam. Ain't no Elohim. He ain't no Eloah. These Els is gods. He's the Elites. They're serving their Phoenician gods, these Canaanite gods, these. Oh, the Most High showing up tonight. Come on, y'all. Let's go. Let's let this brother talk about these reptilian people. Wow, wow, wow.
Civilization of people who worshipped lizards and also looked somewhat reptilian. These rumors didn't come out of nowhere. They are said to have roots in the legends of the Hopi tribe. However, the legends spoke not of lizard people, but of ant people. The legend says that they led the tribe to underground shelters, providing refuge and food until the surface world became habitable again.
You see the scripture? He said the legend said they don't call them reptilian people, they call them ant people. And what does the scripture says? Remember the ant. The survival instincts of the ant. And we just seen something. I don't know if it was a movie, it was something. It was about the ant people. I just saw something about the ant people.
Out of nowhere, they are said to.
Oh, that's what it was. And the crypto lesson with the AI agents, and it showed that it said they made. Remember, the AI made a race of being, and the first children were Adam and Eve, and then they followed the structure of the breeding of the AI from the ant. Remember the ant colony? That's what it was. Wow. Remember the ant. Let's go.
Have roots in the legends of the Hopi tribe. However, the legends spoke not of lizard people, but of ant people. The legend says that they led the tribe to underground shelters, providing refuge and food until the surface world became habitable again. In the 1930s, all of this caught the interest of G. Warren Shufelt, an amateur engineer and adventurer. He claimed to have found evidence of these underground cities. Using his bizarre invention, which was essentially just an X-ray device, he allegedly discovered previously unknown tunnels beneath Los Angeles, stretching from the Central Park Library to Chavez Ravine, where there is now the Dodger Stadium. After his alleged discovery, Shufelt reached out to a chief named Greenleaf from the Hopi tribe in Arizona. The chief confirmed the legends of the lizard people who built underground cities to escape a great disaster. A giant tongue of fire that destroyed everything in its path. These cities were dug with the help of some chemical substances, and the tunnels provided ventilation thanks to the tides.
I need to screenshot that right there. Give me 1 second. I'm doing that live on effect. Screenshot that right there. Got him. Got him. Did strange people live under the site of Los Angeles 500 years ago? Cement steps to Sunset, gold. The dry tunnel to Shaft, gold. School, hill to Sunset. Oh, look at the images. Got him. Woo. That's what I'm saying. These scriptures are live, boy. If you don't, that's why I said this ain't no religion, Brother Glenn. I ain't never been boo-boo the fool, even in the streets. I ain't gonna be following just some book or just some history. This book is alive and breathing right now. Everything be coming to pass at the moment. It speaks to your life right now. This book is crazy, bro. That's what I'm like. This book is diabolical. You know what this little saying? This book is crazy now, y'all. You know what I mean? I'm like, if y'all want to see crazy, open the Bible, bro, and read with understanding. You better understand it's the only book. That's why every culture and every religion and everything on the earth attack it. That's why I say, why everybody so obsessed with the Bible? You don't see us attacking these other literature books. Everybody collectively is against the Bible. That mean right there, that let me know right there, that must be the truth. If everybody against it, right? When everybody conspire against, that means there's something there. It's in there like Prego. That means something is in there. Oh, this is y'all want to know diabolical, read the Bible. You heard? That's another t-shirt. you heard? Facts. Study. All right. Woo. Now y'all say it be hitting crazy, especially that we all witness a lot of stuff unfolding right before our eyes. That's why I just screenshotted this. I'm like, oh, I'm going to read this. Look, an amazing labyrinth of underground passages and caverns, hundreds of feet below the surface of Fort Moore Hill is revealed in maps. Because I got part 2. Oh, I got some other stuff. This would have been a long one. We've been going to 5 in the morning. So now I got this on deck. This is a bullet in the Anunnaki gun. Oh, it's going down. The Most High unveiling more and more and more as the end comes. Because we're going to need to be, look, it says a room 31 by 42 feet down here with a shaft. And look, all that gold. And remember, from the California fires, the smelting from the earth, they fire and stuff, they get what? The gold, the resources.
Having this knowledge, Shufelt began excavations on Fort Moore Hill in downtown Los Angeles. He even managed to get permission from the city authorities and drilled nearly 100 meters, 250 feet underground. Hotels provided ventilation thanks to the tides.
Let me go back a little more.
Have confirmed the legends of the lizard people who built underground cities to escape a great disaster. A giant tongue of fire that destroyed everything in its path. These cities were dug with the help of some chemical substances, and the tunnels provided ventilation thanks to the tides. Having this knowledge, Shufelt began excavations on Fort Moore Hill in downtown Los Angeles. He even managed to get permission from the city authorities and drilled nearly 100 meters, 250 feet underground, hoping to find tunnels. However, instead of tunnels and underground chambers, he found only dirt and water. The site quickly flooded with groundwater and the search had to be stopped. Shufelt was never able to prove the existence of the underground city. Despite Shufelt's failure, the legend of the lizard people continues to live in the city's mythology. Even without real evidence, this story has become part of Los Angeles' cultural heritage. Some still believe in the existence of lizard people and continue to search for their traces in other places, such as around Mount Shasta in Northern California. So if you had the real and not imaginary chance to find out where the lizard people lived under Los Angeles, would you investigate? Comment down below.
I could tell you, they all over Hollywood glitching and serping their eyes. Remember that's in my movie Curses, where Ellen DeGeneres, her eyes, the thing, they all over the blue bloods. I can show you the serpent people, the serpent seed.
Whatever the case, this is just 100 meters, 330 feet deep. It's riveting to see what lies even deeper. We're going a few hundred feet.
Goodness, when does it stop? It going deeper?
Down. Here's what we encounter. Something black and viscous like tar.
Woo.
Hold on, actually it is tar. But it quickly becomes clear that in this case the tar just lines the inside of some reservoir filled with something black and oily. It's oil. A whole lake of oil under Los Angeles. Yes.
That's the oil that orange dude is talking about. We need to tap into the oil that's under. It's down there. They call that's the black gold. You heard? That black water. That's black water. You heard? That oil down there.
The city lies directly on a large oil field. It's located north of downtown Los Angeles. Long and narrow.
L'Oreal said, we rich. Yeah.
Stretches directly south of Dodger Stadium and continues westward to Vermont Avenue, covering an area that is about 6 kilometers, 4 miles long.
And they don't like the orange dude because the orange dude is like, yo, let's tap into all this resources we got. We sitting up here spending all this money and making these country rich. He like, listen, bro. And they don't like it because they got so many things to hide and stuff. And they hoarders. They don't want to, it's all under.
The oil in the Los Angeles City oil field is relatively close to the surface. That's why we reached it so quickly. The field has 3 separate productive horizons, or vertical zones, which are sequentially numbered as the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd zones. The average depth of these 3 zones from top to bottom is approximately 900, 1,100, and 1,500 feet. 457 meters. Those who have never been to Los Angeles might immediately ask, does this mean oil is extracted right in the city? Are there oil rigs right in the streets? You'd be surprised, but yes, the history of oil extraction in Los Angeles is deep, dramatic, and sometimes surprising. Tar has been seeping to the surface in these areas since prehistoric times.
There go Taj. Taj says the La Brea tar pit. Tar. Boy, they revealing some stuff.
The Native American population used it for waterproofing and other purposes. They didn't know about oil and its value then. But once its value was recognized, that's when the real story began. The earliest known well in the field, called the Dryden Well, was essentially a relatively shallow hand-dug pit near the intersection of 3rd Street and Colorado Street in 1857. In 1890 to 1892, several prospectors made more determined efforts to establish new wells. The most successful was Edward Doheny and Canada.
This is part of history of the California gold rush and the oil rush. They talk about the gold, but they don't talk too much. They keep the oil kind of secret, silent.
As well. Doheny figured out how to use a pointed eucalyptus log as an improvised impact hammer to deepen the well. At that time, there were no regulations in California regarding the distance between wells. Therefore, anyone with $1,000 to $1,500 to spend on drilling an oil well could potentially become rich. By the way, the most successful entrepreneur in this area was a piano teacher from Kentucky named Emma Summers. She initially bought a half share in a well near the modern Civic Center for $700 and then acquired several more on credit. She reinvested the income from oil into more and more wells. Local power companies, hotels, and utilities bought her oil. When the price of oil peaked at around $1.80 per barrel, Emma managed about half the wells in the central part of the field. This earned her the nickname Oil Queen of California. Remarkably, even while being an oil magnate and managing complex accounting, Emma continued to give piano lessons in the evenings. As the oil boom waned, Summers' fortune dwindled. By 1915, the peak years of her oil business had ended, and she largely withdrew from her once prominent business life. Overall, more than 9 billion barrels of oil have been extracted from the time of the oil fever to present day. The peak production in the entire Los Angeles basin from all the fields took place in the 1930s. At that time, approximately 137 million barrels of oil were produced annually. This is equivalent to about 375,000 barrels of oil.
That's enough oil. Brother Glenn said, if strangers could be Moloch's angels in disguise, then the serpent could be a stranger in disguise. Good word. I agree. Just Darling said, do you know they had us playing Hunger Games at church camp in the woods? That's crazy. All right, so this finishes. He's talking about oil.
Indeed, each dot represents a drilling rig.
All right, so, wow, that's it. The last thing was about oil, and that's it. And then, let me see, what do you say? What's after the oil?
Los Angeles stopped. The bottom of the lake and unleashed new oil rigs and gas wells in Los Angeles. The old ones remain for now. All right, so what lies below this oil lake under Los Angeles? Let's imagine that we've reached the bottom of the lake and are now going deeper and deeper. Finally, we would find ourselves at a point where the drilling of the deepest oil well in Los Angeles stopped. The depth is 2,300 meters, about 7,500 feet. But there is no oil here. It all remained much higher. Drilling stopped because beyond this point, there would be nothing but sand and rocks.
That you think. That's where they stopped. Stop share. Finally, I know Hakiyama like, but praise Yah. Sorry, daughter, y'all. I had to complete. I'm glad I did. To tie in, so we have a thorough breakdown of Los Angeles. You know, this house, and I'm grateful for the Most High for the diligence that we do some of the most thorough breakdowns. Whenever the Most High have us address the topic, we bring some of the most thorough breakdowns on the internet. It's a shame that we're so shadow banned, but it is what it is. I'll continue. When I do the other part, I'm not going to do it Friday. I'm going to do something else Friday. I might do it next Wednesday. When I continue the other part, because I got the other part of this underground, right, that tie into the fires, then that one, I'll bring out the lesson I had, because I had a powerful word of starting out about the elites, the L-ites. I like that, Brother Glenn. The children of El. I like that, Brother Glenn. These are the fallen angels. These are the children of the fallen angels. The L-ites. All praise to the Most High. Thank you, Agyama, for your presence. Thank you, Taj Balaya and Yanapa, for your presence. Thank you, Yasha and Ahavaya, for your presence. And any assistance that might have helped me tonight, I don't remember. I don't think I did any reading. Thank you, Nayal. Nayal said that was fire. May the Most High cover and bless you all. Remember the lessons that we said about the hospitals and doctors. Sister Just Darling said, correct, you don't have to force your children to eat. Inside of your children, there's meters that the Most High instilled. Your children will reject certain foods. The rejection that your babies are rejecting the food, their temple is telling them that their body is not conducive to this food. But the beast system has taught us that these food groups, and you need to force meat and force this and force this, and they need to eat this portion. The devil's a lie. Your temple tells you when it needs to eat, what it needs to eat, and when it needs to fast. So Sister Just Arms correct. Instill the relationship between healthy food with your children and don't force these things on them. I had to train my ex to let her know, look at how healthy Shemaiah is. She's like, but she won't eat. She don't want it. If her temple is telling her no, and she is the most healthiest thing in the world, zero sickness, everything healthy, then that's telling you, you know them by their fruit. But the beast system is telling you, you got to eat this, you get it, because it's making you a slave to the portal of your belly. We've been conditioned by the serpents to poison our children. They're telling you, their temple will tell you. And I said, and when I pointed out to her, I said, maybe her temple is telling her don't eat, she's fasting. And that's when you get this spiritual growth, immaculate. And then when she's ready, she be gobbling up stuff. I want this, and then eat, and then let them, they'll dictate. Now, you're governed, you're there to guide them. You don't let them just fast off junk food and stuff like that. I only want this. No, you instill the food that they like. If they don't like broccoli, don't force them to eat it. I got you, Akiyama. They want another green. Find out which, if they might like peas, they might like green beans, they might like, find out which green. Find out if they like potatoes. Maybe they don't like the white potato, might like yams, or maybe you might put a little, a little pepper on it. Like, find out what they'll tell you, their body will tell you what they want to receive, because it'll change. I didn't used to like strawberries when I was little. I hated it. I would throw up if you put it in my mouth. Now I love them. Maybe my body was doing something when I was a child that it was rejecting strawberries. If I would eat it, I would throw it up, because something in my individual temple was, the Most High put in it, was rejecting it because it wasn't able to receive it. but we have been conditioned to force feed the children. It is not of the Most High. We're there to guide and make sure they get the nutrients and proper and not junk. But a lot of times, some of them won't want to eat. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. They'll eat when they're ready. Their body will tell them, I'm ready. I'm ready to eat. I'm ready to drink. We condition them not to listen to their body. Go ahead, Akiyama. I used to didn't like broccoli, and now I love it. I used to think it was trees, little trees. Gross. Go ahead, Akiyama.
Phyllis Richards a donation.
Oh, and last time a Yabayan, thank you. I think it was a Yabayan. Somebody, I think she left a donation. It was. Thank you, Ayabayan, for your donation last live. I'm sorry I didn't see it, and I didn't even see Phyllis Richards. Thank you, Sister Phyllis Richards. She said, a gift to a great ministry. I humbly receive, Sister Phyllis Richards. Thank you so much for your donation. And thank you, Ayabayan, for your donation last week. And Hakiyama, please do that every time, because sometimes I won't see it. I won't even see the chat, and I'll miss it. So thank you for that, so that I can say thank you for anyone that donates. Leonard said they get mad when you wake them up from the lies. It's crazy work. Facts. They don't want to receive, but it's only a remnant that's going to receive. He who has ears to hear and eyes to see. May the Most High cover and bless you all. Y'all continue to be the light in the darkness. We'll continue to do the work of the Most High and reveal all darkness. I see y'all on the live. Everybody else, I see y'all on our investment group tomorrow on our investment Zoom. But everybody on YouTube, we'll see you on the live. We're live Friday about 8:40 to 9 p.m. Uncle be live. Just let it, we on y'all time, right? Sometimes he be doing the thing in me. May the Most High cover and bless you all. Continue to be the light and continue to be the light in the darkness, all right? Continue to fight the darkness. And the most important thing is remember, be still, be silent, observe, be silent. Silence is a gift, a key. The Most High exists in the stillness, in the silence. Be still, observe, listen to everything. We'll see y'all on the Shabbat study. Shalom, House of Yah. Thank you, Mashiach Assembly, for your assistance. We love you all, and we'll see y'all on the Shabbat study. Shalom, children of Yah worldwide. Shalom, peace and blessings.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son a sacrifice to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We're having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.
I'm a lion of the tribe of Judah. Precious chosen people of the Most High.
watching our videos, and we will see you in the next video.
And we'll see you in the next video. So like and subscribe.
Our channel.
Yeah.
We are the true Hebrews, the true and real Israelites. We are the true ones that fulfill Bible prophecy and scripture.
He had secure